Alright. So, after your narrow victory in your battle against Matilda, you all begin to clean up the area and prepare to settle in for the night. Meanwhile, Matilda would fill you in on just what is happening. Though before that, Quinn pulled aside Belinda to ask her a few questions. One of which made the former queen come to realize that Quinn does not yet know exactly what happened to Luan Tuhan, or what resulted of his death. Taking the woman's hand, Belinda teleported herself and Quinn back to the meadow you all traveled through the day prior, as it was the furthest she could go with another person without exhausting herself and still be able to get back. There she explained in a fair bit of detail the events surrounding Luan Tuhan's death, what they were, as well as a number of pertinent tidbits of information, many of which regarding different affairs that Luan Tuhan had been a part of. Upon finishing the discussion, the two returned to a far less disaster zone clearing, where they joined everyone else in the wagon. Just in time for Biggs to reveal a bit about himself and where he came from. And that he is a Farseer chronomancer that is a long, long way from home, and that he actually works for Lockhart. From there, Malt dropped a clue about the truth of how she came to be an echo, which in fact lied in her eye. Something that Eliwick very nearly came to realize what the woman meant from her comment. One second. She realized a bit of information that she revealed a bit of information that Quinn did not yet know about the gnome's voyage. Which is that the gnomes were briefly exposed to the gnomeware during the cannonball rush to get to the last leg out of the storm. Now knowing this, Quinn was able to deduce not only how Malt came to be in the state that she is in, but how the twins were bamboozling everyone into thinking that Matilda was Malt. It was because Matilda's left eye was in fact not her own, but Malt's left eye. Between this trick to fool iris and retina scanning magics, and Matilda's powerful psionics to mask Malt's echo, nobody was any the wiser. As to the heist that the two pulled, well, none save for Fiona, of course, who revealed in a rather cheeky manner that she knew their secret. So with everyone on the same page, Matilda began to lay out the plans of what is to come, or at least she would have. However, Biggs revealed that, through his far-seeing, a very large group of gnomes were on their way to intercept you all, and that they would arrive in about an hour or so. However, there was more to it than that. On the surface, they were coming to intercept and recover the Magitech armor, though the truth was far more sinister. Which is that the conspirators were using this operation as an excuse to eliminate a fair amount of potential allies to you all before they could become a problem. And that they had no intentions of recovering the armor at all. So with a strategy in place to flush out the conspirators and defend your new allies before they can be killed, you wait for them to come, and they did. Several squads of armed gnomes surrounded you all very quickly. However, they did not immediately engage, with one Commander Reinstead stepping forward to demand you all to stand down, leading Matilda to pretend to be her sister and reveal that she is the head of council, and that they, in fact, need to stand down. Though Reinstead was not about to back down at this, demanding Matilda come to him so that he can confirm her identity and her claim. And despite Matilda requesting if he could come to her, or someone with him, to identify her, he continued to refuse, which led Matilda to catch on to his game, which was that he was going to lie about the result of his identifying her in order to damage Matilda's credibility long enough so that the conspirators could disable the Magitech armor before turning on their victims amongst them before they even realized they were in danger. Though Matilda was not about to walk into this trap. instead declaring to you all that she would act first and play her hand, saying that she will do as the commander asks if she could say a few words first. Which he agreed, so long as she makes it quick and he keeps to her word to then come to him after. And with Matilda about to make her move, that is where we continue. And I will be right back. I'm grabbing a drink. So, Matilda then takes a moment to look around, before she then looks up to the sky, as she thrusts both her hands into the air before then opening them wide. Newborn star, goddess of stars, magic, secrets, and lies, first mediator of Diotethus, Azimuth, your lodestar requests your presence.
What?
That's a hand.
What were those domains? Okay.
She's picked up lies.
lies.
She's picked up lies. I see.
Yeah. Huh.
That is what she said.
He might. Secrets and
Okay,
lies.
so she's the highest of station of fucking Azimuth then.
Interesting. Yep.
Stars, magic, secrets, and light. Wait, secrets?
Yep, Asilo no longer has it.
Yeah, so Asilo has given up secrets. And, well, Fosella gave up lies.
Yeah, she did.
Well, Fosella gave up lies a long time ago.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah,
but we didn't know
lies,
specifically
But
that.
she gave up stars recently.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fosella just got rid of everything. She's like, I just want dreams. You guys can have everything else.
Yeah. But I don't think it was ever shown where lies went to. Interesting.
Nope. This is where it went.
Yeah, Azimuth might have scooped that up.
As if this freaking miniature goddamn fucking statue wasn't powerful enough.
You see, the irony is that she's the highest station of the goddess of magic, but she can't use magic.
Mm-hmm.
So as soon as Matilda... Sorry, what?
No, sorry.
As soon as Matilda finishes, the night sky above you all quickly comes alive with countless visible stars, far more than you would ever see during any given night. You then watch as the entirety of the night sky begins to rotate, as if it were the surface of a slowly spinning globe. After a few moments, the stars all stop, and in the very center of the night sky directly above you all is a constellation with terrifying implications. The stars that it consists of all become much, much brighter, before lines of tiny stars begin to form and trace between the bright starry dots and connect them. What now is displayed above you is unmistakable. It is the constellation of the compass. Or as it's better known in the scholarly world, the compass of ill omen. Azimuth's irrefutable seal of credibility, as well as the mark of her mysterious origins into your world. You all then notice a small orb of golden light form above Matilda, which then darts to the north after a few moments, where it begins to take on a humanoid shape as it grows, and grows, and grows. And as it does, barriers of golden light form around each and every single person present, before it feels as if the very air all around you begins to violently quake, almost as if it's faltering before the will of this godly being manifesting. After a few seconds, the shaking subsides, while at the same time, the golden light around the humanoid shape also begins to fade, revealing the goddess Azimuth's imposing form as it towers some 60 or so feet high. Let me fix me up. Big Azimuth.
Hello just whispers. Well, that's a trick in a garden, alright. Alright.
Or not something.
There's a big azimuth north of you guys.
Well,
Holy
rather,
shit, that's a big lolly.
very big.
Giant star lolly.
Yes.
Well. Yeah. I got something.
Let's see.
As just cast fucking Armageddon on all these gnomes.
yeah. Giant goddess of magic. Alright, let's see. She takes a moment to look around before her gaze falls on you all, presumably Matilda, before the barriers of light around everyone fades. Azif then speaks, her voice powerful yet somehow surprisingly soft. Judging by the scene laid out before me, and your calling for me, am I to take it that the mere act of reaching the town has proven to be a far greater hurdle than anticipated? Matilda nods. Yes. This welcome mat that has been rolled out for me is not only suspiciously unwelcoming, but is also concerningly well made. Almost as if whomever orchestrated this response knows something that they most definitely should not. Azwa takes a moment to look around those gathered. Before furrowing her brow, she brings a hand to her chin, and then speaks up. Yes, something does appear to be amiss. She then looks to Matilda. So, what will you do now? Let's see, make sure I got that. Alright, here we go. So yeah, after Azima says that, Matilda draws.
Alex, that whole vault said it now.
So yeah, after Azima says that, Matilda draws one of her daggers with a determined gaze as she responds. Wake the giant. As soon as she finishes, Matilda reaches up to her left eye and grasps it with her free hand, before then taking her dagger and positioning it to the far right of her left eye. The gnome woman then grits her teeth as she presses the dagger into the edge of her eye socket, the blade sinking in behind her eye, and with a low growl of pain begins wiggling the knife up and down, and then side to side, before then using the weapon as a pry to wedge her left eye out of its socket with a small sickening pop of suction having been released, which you could almost feel yourself.
What is he doing?
Matilda then drops the dagger atop the wagon as she reaches to the far left, reaches to her left elbow of her bodysuit to grasp a fastener of sorts, but then pulls it up the length of her arm with an audible zip as it moves, revealing a black void in her arm, which she then reaches into with her right hand, making it abundantly clear that this must be an extra-dimensional pocket of sorts, where she then retrieves a scroll before zipping the pocket closed with her teeth, and then doing the same with the small leather string tying the scroll closed, before then spitting the string away. Matilda places her left eye on the edge of the top of the wagon, before taking a few steps back as she unfurls what is now very clearly a spell scroll, and then reads its incantation aloud, causing the scroll to then erupt into blue fire and almost instantly burn away as she finishes. While at the same time, the eye on the wagon radiates a bright light that obscures it from view after a few moments, the light quickly begins to grow in size considerably before very abruptly stopping. And after a few seconds, the light begins to fade to reveal a tiny gnome woman with very, very long platinum hair, who also appears to be nude save for a black eye patch over her right eye. What is very clearly a now resurrected Malt sits up with a long stretch and a dainty yawn, before then looking down at herself, causing her exposed eye to widen as she quickly covers herself with her long hair. Or she then climbs down into the wagon and disappears inside. Meanwhile, Matilda unzips the pocket of her arm again and reaches into it to retrieve what is, relative to her size, a large compass. Matilda then holds it up high with her left hand, as the seams of her bodysuit begin to glow a soft blue. I am Matilda Cascadagna, and I need no further introduction. She then looks to Azimuth. I will handle it from here, Lady Azimuth. Thank you for observing. Yeah. Alright.
This freaking gnome has liquid nitrogen flowing through her veins. Jesus Christ.
Indeed. That was
do you
cold.
mean?
That was ice cold.
Yeah, that was cold. But very, very crafty. That was irrefutable.
Malt.
Alright, here we go. Wait, let me double check. Alright, yeah. So, with that, Azimuth simply gives a small nod before vanishing with a flash of golden light. Meanwhile, Matilda stashes the compass into her arm pocket before zipping it closed, and then picks up the dagger she dropped earlier. The woman then points her dagger down at Commander Reinstead as the blade begins to crackle with lightning. Your move. If you still have spines, that is. Reinstead shoots the woman a scrawl, before raising a hand and snapping his fingers, which appears to prompt the majority of the squads of Gnomes surrounding you all to open fire on the Magitech armor. Everyone, roll initiative.
Yeah.
For record, I would have been holding a wind wall thing until a signal thing. So
Yeah, suffice to say, you knew when they were gonna shoot. You're just like, whoop.
Is Belinda gonna cast anything?
She appears to be doing something.
Party.
So, as they all just open fire and just the lightning from all their attacks just shoot out. Although, as the wall of wind flies up, it just scatters the shots in all directions. Just sending lightning shooting all out through the sky. Looks very visually intense.
That is such a cool fucking mental image.
Very cool. Very, very cool indeed.
Alright, let me send the turn order. Alright, everything looks updated.
Also, it's advantage because
Yep.
natural explorer.
Yep. C plus 22. Morty. Natural element.
Yeah, Matilda pulled out all the stops.
Yep. Yes, she did.
Alrighty then.
that
She
feels
lit.
that initiative feels narratively appropriate considering I was readying that fucking wind thing.
Yes, it did.
And he was like, cute.
I'm assuming would have got some healing potion. Actually, I could have just drank up some healing potions.
Can I feed the potion of greater speed to the Magitech armor?
Hey. If only.
Open up, boy! We're going on an adventure.
That's hilarious.
Jeez.
Alright, so... Yep, Indiana did a thing there. Nice, everybody having an advantages. Nice.
What? Is there a slot to try pouring in any potions on that?
Also, can Quinn roll logic or conclusion whether Matilda or I forget if it was Azimuth or Matilda who said that they knew things they shouldn't have, whether that would have referred
Matilda.
to godly interference effectively?
Matilda said that. It's like, it's almost as if they knew something they should not.
Yeah.
Because they were
Quinn-
too
yeah.
informed.
Roll logic.
They planned.
Because Quinn doesn't care for the god, but that doesn't mean that he fucking doesn't read them because
Yeah, of course.
they're still individuals. Logic, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, as this is happening, Aloy would have liked to be scouting around at the people that she could perceive, if any, and insofar as who might be in on the scheme and who might be
It's
confused.
pretty clear who is and who's not, because some of them, like, after he snapped his finger, a bunch of them immediately acted. And
Yes.
then a lot of the other ones just look very confused right now.
So,
Like, it's pretty easy to tell who's who.
so for the purposes of the map, who seems to be composed of innocents?
I will get to that here in a moment.
Okay.
With me logicking the same thing Quinn do, it be advantage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
When, based off of how she said that, you cannot help but wonder if there is another god involved. Well, in Tiana Valakos, you're like, this smells like foreign godly interference. You think that there might be a divine champion of another god here.
That's less than
Ooh.
ideal. It's probably Rhinestead, but... Or someone else.
Oh.
That's near him.
Quinn just like looks at Intiana and goes, "Fucking gods."
I just have a feeling that this bunch. I have a feeling this bunch is gonna
Alright, so... let's see. What were your guys' naturals so I can update this shit?
LA's was 17. Natural?
Let's see.
As Quinn's was 16. Quinn's was 16, yeah. Quinn 16, LA 17, and Intiana 18.
Mochi is 5. Natural 5.
What was Quinn's? What was this?
Quinn's was 16,
And what was Morty's?
5.
5.
Natural 5. Plus yes. Intana rolled with rough dice, so his initiative's a little higher. So you will have to fix that in post.
What?
Intana rolled with prof dice, so it's, I think...
You
too
can
high?
just add plus whatever the hell it is.
Yeah, too higher.
I forgot to get rid of Belinda's damage. Belinda, you're not hurt.
We'll push. Mhm. We are good. We are really good. Aye.
I'm so happy to hear Ochette's theme being associated with this fucking campaign.
That's good stuff.
Yeah. Alright. So.
Hey, already at journey's end.
Olivine, where are you? Get back up there. Where are you? Alright, why is this initiative board? It's not correct. Beginning with Belinda, who let's see, drops a field of darkness across these ones up here on top.
Oh god. Ooh, that's nice.
They're currently in the dark up there.
Thank you, double sight. I can see them like.
And at the same time, she does. Let's see.
Oh.
Alright, no, she'd be able to get right there. Get
Yep.
those guys.
There's the wrong thing.
And that ends her turn. And she just twin spell darkness on those guys.
That's lovely.
So yeah, they're currently tripping over each other.
Nice.
Alright, let's see, Olivine. Let's see here. She moves and like hops up here. And just waits. She's like, yeah, I'm just gonna chrono shift people.
Yeah, good call.
That's fair.
And let's see, Matilda's turn. She like leaps over you, leaps over the Magitech, and just lands right on Reinsid and just kicks him, and he just goes flying back.
Yeah.
Whee!
Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf
She then
Wiedersehen.
takes a stance.
Yeah,
And she
you
like
lucky.
looks at those to the south. You all know that you are going to die, right? She says that just looking to the southwest. Or southeast. Or southwest, yeah, just... They kind of like look between each other, but are otherwise like mostly undeterred.
To be fair, that is pretty fucking intimidating coming from Matilda.
Alright, and that ends her turn as she takes the dodge action. And let's see, Catherine.
Queen on deck.
So Catherine, you know, before all this started, you know, quaffed the speed potion, just zooms over here to this squad and just leaps into it. These gnomes just kind of turn like, huh? And she just stabs one in the throat and just like yanks her knife across it, and the guy just falls down. And as they go to like react to her, she just spins around and just knifes another one, like in the chest twice. And before they can do anything, she just slinks off into the darkness.
Assassins round one, man.
Yep.
She, very killed 2 of them and maimed another. Let's see, which squad are you?
3.
3.
Very helpful of them to organize all of their foes in one singular mob.
Yeah, squad 3 is currently at 42%.
Holy shit!
She may have done some damage.
Does that include assassinate? Does that include assassinate?
As in, like, the crit?
The
the feature, yeah.
Yeah, that's why she wrecked these guys.
Okay.
So that little that squad's currently in disarray right now. Alright, Quinn, your turn. You're surrounded in wind, but you can shoot through it and move through it and do stuff.
Yep,
Yeah.
Mochi on that. and stuff.
Do I... Yeah. Does this thing have enough charge to immediately unleash the AoEs, or do I have to wait for the next turn?
You have to wait, because it would have been a little suspicious if you started charging it up during the standoff.
Yeah, it's like, pay no
Yeah.
attention to this, I'm definitely not revving our nuclear weapon.
You're
Yeah, that's
probably not
fair enough.
charging a bomb.
Yeah.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Pay no attention to the large gnome in the Magitech armor.
Fucking world's biggest gnome.
Yeah, that's Bob. He's a big guy. Don't mind him.
Just a gnome Goliath hybrid.
Okay,
No, see, he's
so...
just a gnome that has a large cast on him.
Okay, all these are 60 foot, I think. Okay, let's see. So I'm gonna do bonus actions out of the way first. Because I can. So, all these are gonna go on Responder 7. Starting from the cockpit, I'm gonna start with a Ray of Frost. So they need to make a Constitution save.
I gotta make a whole bunch of saves.
Fucking once, okay. And then another one. Another con save.
As you just just rays of frost. Matilda just kind of like dances out of the way as this just ray of just frost just beams out from the chest of this thing. It just crashes into all these gnomes and they just kind of scatter a bit. But they're not able to really get away because you just can't escape just a cloud moving at you.
No. You can.
So they're not so good after that.
Left arm bonus action. Ray of Fire. This is a
Roll
dex
the damage dice
save.
at advantage because that's gonna suck.
Yeah. What, for the Ray of Fire?
Yeah, because they're all the first one because they're all like have ice crystals on them and shit and they're all cold and it's like, here, let's see what happens when we throw heat on something cold. Oh, stuff break. Alright, so what are the total frost and the total? Give me the total for each one.
Okay, so a total, like, if they failed, total...
And which one is this one?
So, the
Is it
first...
7?
First frost... yes, the first frost was 20, then 31, and then fire was 34. So 51 ice, 34 fire, if assuming they failed. and they need to make another deck save because it has a ray of lightning coming at them. Some more heat.
You just give them the trifecta of fuck you.
Yeah. Trifecta of elemental damage, yeah. But yeah, this is a deck save because it's ray of lightning is half, or is it all or nothing? I forget.
I can't remember.
Ray of lightning?
I want to say it's all or half because it's really fast.
Yeah.
It,
It should say if it's a feat.
Yeah, it doesn't say in the description. That's the thing.
oh, whoops. It make it so it's a deck save, but it's all or half. Essentially, you're trying to avoid the brunt of it.
That's normally how it works, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Cold lightning, chain lightning, same deal.
Yeah.
So,
Ebon lightning.
yeah.
I mean, most lightning things are all or half.
So after this barrage of just elemental, you notice a few of them are just laying down. The others are just kind of straggling there. Yeah, Squad 7 is at 12%. You just devastated them.
Holy shit.
7 is at 7%.
They're actually dead because I have legendary actions.
Did you say 7%?
17, I think.
Yeah, 17.
Oh, they're 17%.
The anime girl age.
Hey. Alright. I fixed that one, but if you could do the rest, Ollie, that'd be great.
Yeah, let me just finish my fucking barrage of bullshit first. Let's see, fuck.
Yeah, so each piece has a legendary action, but you can only do one legendary action per turn.
Per turn, yeah, makes sense. Seizing this thing was like fucking such a gamble, but holy fuck, if it did pay off.
You guys really got a close shave there taking this thing. But suffice to say, it's had some very interesting results.
Keep going like this, and maybe we can salvage enough of that it can be fixed.
Okay, because both cockpit and chassis can unleash Blizzard.
Wait a minute. Would the cold and fire have been made stronger by the wind wall?
Oh shit, you're right.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I've rolled the cold at advantage.
I just thought about that. I'm like, wait a minute, you're shooting. That wind enhances the effective intense heat or cold.
Yeah, so you roll the at advantage and then give me that because physics exists.
Good
So
yeah.
Hold on, it's 2, 5. Okay, so it's 8 more damage, and then 2, 4. Yeah, it's 12 more cold.
And the fire?
I already rolled the fire at advantage.
It'd get double advantage.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that would have been very nasty.
No,
Yeah.
no improvements there. I don't think. Oh wait,
Alright.
wait. Fuck. No, it would be. Hold on, because that would be 5. So 3. Yeah, 3 more. Fire.
Okay.
12 more. 12 more cold. 3 more fire.
Yeah. Fire really likes wind. And I don't know if you've ever been outside when it's cold and windy, but
Yeah, that shit bites through. Doesn't matter how many layers you have.
Alright, I don't know if she remember.
The city would have means to make it rain on them also, that add to the effect of cold.
Alright, so after the increase, Squad 7 is at 12%.
Nice.
Because that they may not have passed that save.
And I'm gonna ram this thing into them. Go skirting past Matilda here.
Yeah, you just literally just step over Matilda because she's fucking tiny.
Yeah. Quinn would just say to Intiana, hold on, cowboy. I'll get you a prime spot to fire. And we'll just fucking ram through these guys.
Suffice to say, they're scraggly, and barely able to even move after getting blasted through that. So you just like stomp, and just plow down what's left of them. The Squad 7 is toast.
Oh, I still had a stomp.
You just run them over.
Yeah, I did.
You're like, oh, that was easier than expected.
Let's see.
What initiative is done?
What is the reach of these attacks?
They
does it
are
say?
should be. Let's see here.
It's like it says the AOE, but it doesn't say the reach.
Oh, the reach should be. Let's see. It should
Like-
be 10 feet. This thing is taller than it is big.
10 feet.
Yeah, 10 feet outward. Its reach is 10 feet. Jump is 15 feet.
No, I mean like because it says it's a 60, like the blizzard for example. It says it's a 60-foot circle, but like what's the
Oh, that's around
cast-
you.
Oh, it was literally just around me.
Yeah, it's
okay.
centered on you. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. That makes more sense.
But yeah, you can like move and then release it.
Yeah, because the firebomb is 60-foot radius, 150 feet, and the 150 would be the reach.
Yes.
Yeah. And then, okay. Okay, that's done.
I was really lazy with these because I knew what they were. So I was
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like, whatever.
Yeah, don't worry.
I didn't think you guys would steal this thing.
So basically, because we managed to play Grand Theft Auto, we got an easy button against the mooks.
Well, you drew a lot of mooks out too to slay.
Well, that just means we get to deal with the mooks all at once instead of having a drawn-out affair.
Let's see, that I was there. It's 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, which means I can make it here. That's all my movement speed. Fuck. I can't exactly do much because I'm gonna fuck up those, like... I'm gonna fuck up my allies if I do anything here. How do you rule chain lightning? Because there's multiple targets in a single cluster.
Essentially operates on intent.
Okay, so if I were to cast chain lightning on responder group 9.
It would just spin. It would hit everybody in that group pretty much. It wouldn't jump from there.
Yeah,
Essentially, it'd just be like a bunch of dudes in there just get zapped.
Okay, that makes sense.
Also, with the beams, you can cut them short because you're technically aiming down at them.
Which beams?
Like all the beams. On pretty
Okay.
much anything that's ranged, you can just angle it. So, like, for example, it would end, like, right there after
Okay.
that guy.
Okay, but these are AoE, so that kind of doesn't work, unfortunately.
I'm just saying, it's like, for example,
Yeah.
like a beam. But
Yeah,
is
okay.
you can essentially stop it short because, well, they're short, you're really tall aiming down at them.
Yeah, so it's gonna hit the full, like, ground before anything, effectively.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. So it's 150. So left arm, like, Quinn effectively angles himself.
I think the chain lightning, you have to wait until the next turn.
No, but it's a standard action. Yeah, but like he's
A standard
charging
action to
them up.
activate it. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, yeah. So they would activate at the start of my next turn.
So yeah, pretty much like lightning begins to form around that arm. Before then, fire begins to form around the other, and the chassis begins to get cold.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I'm not doing the. I'm not doing the blizzard because of that. I'm gonna hit the fucking allies to my right.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
the blizzard's the giant fuck you.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm only doing firebomb, and I'm aiming firebomb north. Effectively north of, like, I'm
Into
aiming
the darkness.
into the darkness. Effectively, yeah.
Yeah.
Which would be like here. I think that misses everyone except the baddies. Let's see.
Yeah.
No, it has to be higher up, actually. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Yeah, I think that just misses because the reach is
Yeah.
here.
Nice.
10,
Good.
20, 30,
Because you don't want to hit the
40,
carriage,
50,
we don't want to hit Belinda, or
60.
Well, you imagine everyone will be fine.
you know.
Alright, so is there anything else or you end your turn?
Let's see. So I'm just marking the firebomb because
Fire Boomba.
bomba. Fire bomba. Yeah. So one of the arms just like stretches there, and then under that, the fucking like a lightning starts to crackle at the responder group 9. So I'm charging chain lightning at group 9.
Alright. Alright, so that then ends your turn and the Magitech fucking mayhem.
Yes.
Alright, Morty!
So Morty, today's opportunity, do the age-old tradition of a bite in the neck and a bunch of peeps. Let's see, he's over there. He needs to make it to this group over here, I believe.
Oh, which one, 4?
Yeah.
Well, suffice to say, they don't know you're there, so...
Double
Roll a double
advantage!
advantage.
Yeah! Chumpage. On the first one. That's a total 23.
And that hits.
And then just straight advantage on the next one, I think. 37. Wow. Wow, that's so close to its crit.
That actually does crit.
Okay. Nice. Nice. I like this.
Images.
Alright, so roll damages. Let's see, I get sneak attack on one of them. So this is Pierce.
Yeah, your critical range might be a bit higher because these are very small creatures.
Yeah, 32.
Yeah, so spider biting them might be pretty devastating.
And there's a poison coming up. He needs to make a con save DC 17.
Alright.
And then there is... Let's see. D10 plus 10 plus 5. No more snick. I could have made a backstab. Or whatever.
Alright, so the first attack, Morty just comes up out of nowhere and just chomps down on this gnome and practically almost impales him with his fang. Just gets twitches a bit and just falls limp.
And then
So Morty just kind of tosses this thing out of the way and goes for the next guy. And all of them kind of like look back, almost in horror, like, what the fuck? Right as he just chomps down on this other one. And also down goes limp. Kind of just tosses him away. Let's see here. Which number is this?
this was number 4.
Alright. The Starter Team 4 is at 60%.
You got that, Ollie? Okay.
What?
Ollie is the one who's gonna be doing the numbers because, you know, otherwise I'll get stuck.
So I caught the percentage. Which team?
4.
Yep.
Okay.
And then he
4 is at 60. Okay.
yep, and then bonus action, cutting action aim, not aim, cutting action disengage. Sorry.
Yep, so Morty just slinks away.
I was gonna
Okay, off
teleport.
into the darkness.
Yeah, I was gonna teleport back over here because I think you can do it.
Yep, so you're just gone. So yeah, Squad 3 and 4 are just almost panicking, like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
Nice.
Good. That was
Alright,
exactly
so that
what
ended
I was
turn?
hoping for. Let's see. Yes, that ends his turn.
Alright, so what are you shooting, Quinn?
Quinn?
Yeah. No,
Yes.
that's Indiana.
No, legendary action.
Oh, you're right.
We can use them on ally turns
Right.
too.
Yeah, at the end of anyone's turn.
Oh yeah.
So
true.
literally the next 4 turns, you can do legendary action for each one.
Oh my god. Yeah. Well, I suppose with the Ray of Frost, I'm gonna fucking blast Squad 9 with a Ray of Frost from the chassis. So I'm just typing them here. Chassis leg used. So they need to do a Constitution save.
Who is this at?
This is gonna be at Resmoder Squad 9.
Alright, so they get a Holly Jolly Christmas rain down on them.
Yep. 27 fucking cold damage.
Did you remember to do the advantage with the cold because of the wind wall?
Well, the wind's no longer there. It's like,
Yeah,
it's
but
back
it's
there,
static.
because it's static.
Yeah, it doesn't follow me.
Alright. So how much damage was it?
27 if they fail.
And Squad 8. So Squad 8 is at 73% after this, and they, for the most part, are able to shrug off most of it. One guy, not so much. He was like the one guy's like, huh? Just gets blasted with the cloud. That one guy. Don't be that guy.
Yeah. Leads to nothing but misery.
All right, next up, Indiana.
So, how many layers of advantage is it to shoot into the magical darkness for me, since I can see through it, just like because double sight?
Can you see that?
One,
Can you see
two,
that?
three. That would be triple advantage.
Can you see that far?
He's a devil. His devil sight is his vision. His devil sight 2 vision.
Yeah.
And well, because of the warlock stuff, it can just be hand waved away as an invocation thing
Right.
from Patron.
Right, my bad.
I know, it's like a devil. They have devil sight, yes.
And actually, that's quadruple advantage because of an accuracy, Azu.
Yeah, you're just shooting fish in a barrel over there. Cause they're just kind of like wandering around, like bumping into each other, like what the fuck just happened?
Because of Mochi's surprise attack.
No, the one's up north.
Oh yeah.
And so, because
It's a little hard to shoot 14 from where you are right now because of the wagon, but you could easily get 2 and 1.
yeah, I'll go for either 2 or 1. I'll go for number 1. I'll go for number 2 because it would technically be a more clear shot. uh, 38 K8. What? Why not? 68 KH3, I believe, because I have mastering gone.
Yep. Yeah, you're rolling at all the advantage.
Actually, wait. Mastery would be 3d8 already, and an advantage.
Yeah, so it'd be 68 keep highest 3.
Yeah. I feel like... and because quadruple advantage, because
If you miss, it must be fate.
height advantage, darkness, and all that, plus elvish accuracy for all the stuff that equal quadruple. Basically, yeah. So there's 2 crits in there.
Suffice to say, those all hit.
I'll roll the non-crits first. Do you need the Hellfire 1d4 separate?
No.
Just double checking to make sure I have them right. Yes, I do. So that's 79 total damage into there.
Dang.
Onto squad 1.
So as they're kind of like fumbling around, you just like take a quick shot at them.
I meant onto squad 2, but whatever. Yeah, it's all on the squad 2, not squad 1, but yeah.
What's the total?
79.
And they are at 60%. As you take your shots and you manage to kill 2 of them. You know, so with each one of these groups, there's about 5 to 6 people in them.
And I'll just use the bonus action to reload the revolver.
So you just very quickly then reload your revolver and just shoot.
Okay.
So that is your turn, or?
Well, considering I'm kind of tethered to this tank, I can't move. I don't really have movement. And I used action and bonus action, so yeah.
Hey Quinn, who's the next lucky winner of legendary action?
Also, I'll have to be right back.
Let's see. Fucking hell. Your chassis leg was used. Yeah, another ray of frost at them, this time from the cockpit. At group 9. Is this an advantage or the damage dice?
This is just normal.
Okay. That is 9.
Who is this again?
Group 9. Fucking hell.
So yeah, you just kind of like take aim again and just blast this group with a ray of frost. And you're noticing that this Magitech attack in particular is just very devastating because it's just so fast. This cloud of cold just crashes into you, and you're just like, ooh, that's unpleasant.
Yeah, not much you could do against that realistically.
Alright,
Well-
Squad 9 is at 78%.
Well, as the saying goes for them, it sucks to suck.
78%.
Yeah. Yeah, you're noticing AoE attacks are very effective.
Yep. That shit just plows into the middle of them, so.
Oh, it doesn't just plow, it plows.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright, Commander Reinhardt.
Sounded like you're stuffing toast in your mouth there.
I might have been eating chips. Commander Reinstad. So, he gets up, takes his rifle, and takes aim at you, Quinn. Or rather, at the Magitech armor.
Why
And
me?
fires a bunch of shots at the left arm, noticing that it's damaged.
Let's see.
And after firing what looks to be about 4 shots, violence go around him, instantly dissipating before he shoots at it again.
Holy shit.
And it just kind of like breaks with like a. See, this is the lightning one, right?
Oh yeah, there's the lightning arm.
Yeah, so it just like crackles with lightning and just kind of like explodes. And this time, like from like the elbow down just falls off onto the ground. Like, well, there's no. Gonna need a workshop for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it is very destroyed.
Yeah. Quinn just kind of like from the cockpit, just kind of like seeing their like controls individually. He just like shuts down every fucking possible circuit to the left arm.
He just like, switches like.
Fuck.
That ends his turn.
Legendary action. This is fucking ridiculous.
Return fire!
In fact, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Actually, no, I'm not in range. Fuck. Okay, left arm is severed, so I'm gonna type that down here. Holy fuck, he did a lot of damage.
What did I miss?
Yeah, you notice that this guy's rifles, like, really putting some nasty dents into the armor.
Yeah.
Well, the left arm of the mech is no longer an arm.
So he destroyed one of the arms in his turn.
Yeah, he just straight up severed it.
Was that with action surge? Seemed like.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, he used his full
Fired 8
turn.
shots.
She needs to make a constitution save because from the right arm, a crackle of lightning. He severed the left arm, yeah. So yeah, from the right arm, a beam of lightning shoots at him.
Okay. Which arm was it? Was it the lightning arm?
Yeah, but there's a legendary action on the left arm, which is lightning. So 21 lightning damage to him. As a bit of a return kiss.
So you instantly react to this. And he's taken aback at just how quickly you maneuver this. And he's not able to get out of the way at all, and you just land a direct hit on him.
Eat the storm, bish. Eat the
So
storm.
he manages to keep on his feet and just kind of like growls a bit at that. These guys are pretty tough.
Where is he at now?
He is at 92%.
Dang, only 8%.
Yeah, Quinn, you're like, damn. This guy just took that on the chin.
Speaking of returning fire, I think he's gonna be the lucky winner.
Yeah. That.
I'll fix that one. I'm at the armor, just needs an update.
Queen upon seeing this just like actually kind of surprised, like holy shit, this guy's tough.
Alright, let's see.
Cockroach recognizes cockroach.
Okay. So left arm is broken again. Severed.
It's
The
severed.
left arm is severed.
Like it's straight up.
It's not just broken, it's severed. You made damn sure that thing ain't coming back.
Okay.
So, what's left of Squad 3 manages to pull themselves together, and they take aim at the Magitech armor and just riddle it with bullets. Mostly the leg. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so yeah, the legs take quite a bit of damage from that. And you lose a bunch of shield.
Alright.
But you notice that it's able to take the hits a lot better, and you're like, whatever Malt did to this thing made its core more stable.
Yay.
And that ends its turn. Eliwick.
Alrighty, so could Eliwick have quaffed the potion of greater haste like Catherine did around the initiative order?
Yeah, essentially. Once everybody started opening fire, you're like, well, time to go.
Yeah. That's 6 rounds, I believe.
Holy shit, this fucking... The little gnome.
Yeah.
Malt knows her stuff.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, 6 turns. So, already feeling very speedy, Eliwick's going to peek around. Actually, she's gonna peek around over here. And then start sowing more chaos by firing a shot into Responder 3's this squad. Ch.1.
Alright,
That's a 26 to hit. Somebody
that
there.
hits. A very unfortunate person.
Yeah. There's the first damage here. Damages. Wow. Minimum followed by maximum followed by minimum. 22 damage into that fellow. And this will take a rapid fire. So it's going to fire one more time into that one. Q2. That's the 30 to hit.
And it's
And 30 damage. I
which
should
shoots
just
this
peek-
again?
Yeah, just peeking around the corner and firing at Squad of Responders 3 in order to create as much chaos as possible over there as they suddenly feel that somebody just take damage over there. And hopefully slumps down. And
Oh,
be like,
the
what?
guy that Catherine, managed to just maim a bit. He's kind of recovering from it, and he just gets the bolt right to his chest, and he just grasps at it before falling forward.
Yeah, how's it looking?
Let's see here. The Squad 3 is at 31%.
Okay, at this point I may as well fire more.
They're all pretty scuffed up.
I may as well fire more. At this point it would be just single advantage, I do believe. Pew the third. That's a 24 to hit. And I assume that hits, so 20 additional damage to this squad over there.
Yep.
And then bonus action. Birds black as night will suddenly start surrounding her. Putting a writhing tide for the extra movement. And it's gonna take this opportunity to use the haste action. Let's see, what can I use my haste action again? Could I use hide? No, it was attack. I need to remember.
What?
A second guessing myself. Haste can be used for... Yeah, I can use the hide action, so...
Yep.
As soon as the birds start flowing around, it's like night itself swallows her and she just disappears. And she goes invisible right there. I am hide.
How much damage was the other attack?
20. 22,
Alright,
30, and 20. Yeah,
How much, and what? Give me all the damages again?
Yeah.
I think I missed one.
I'll just do this. I did a total of 72 damage to that squad over there. Number 3.
So yeah, Squad 3 is... Well, not a lot of them left. And the ones that aren't looking so good. It is at 13%.
Nice. And I am hidden. I am invisible. I technically need to roll hide, so I will do that. Yes.
Well, you still need to be quiet, despite being invisible.
This is true, this is true. Hide. 5 plus d6. Hiding. That's a 27. Right?
Yeah, you become the knight.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Squad responders. Well, first, hey, Gwen. I think you got one more left.
And I'm good. How many is it? Is it 4 or 5? I think
It's 4. The cockpit doesn't have a leg action.
Yeah. I used one on Intiana. I used one on Rainstead. I used one on 3. Yeah. I have one more. Let's see. Wait, I used chassis, cockpit, and what the fuck did I use? The lightning one. Yeah, I used the right arm. The problem is that my fucking... Well, actually no, because I can just use the ray of lightning again.
Yeah. You can use some...
But no, I'm gonna use one from the chassis, actually.
Yeah, essentially, the cockpit one can be any one of the others.
Okay. That makes sense.
Like, it itself does not have a leg action, but its leg action is pick one of the other 3.
Yeah. Okay.
Just make sure you don't hit
Except-
allies. Just make sure you don't hit allies.
In that case, at the captain, or commander rather, which would be 27 lightning or fucking cold. Quinn's like, yeah, this guy has to go.
So you blast him with this, like, ray of frost, and he seems largely undeterred by it.
Damn. Can I roll like insight or like conclusion like, on that?
Roll conclusion.
Look in here,
Is that like
silverware,
here?
by the way.
That guy is
18.
tough.
Okay, so he's just a badass.
Yeah. He's at 89% after that.
Alright. Yeah, that's all my leg actions.
Alright, let's see here. Responder 5, they're currently surprised.
Even if this guy is a champion or whatever, technically, since we're all mortal, legally speaking, he can't really do and
There's a highest
non-champion.
station present. He can't use his champion mode.
Exactly. So it sucks to suck, man.
If you didn't have a highest station, you could. You think that's exactly why she did it?
Yeah. Actually, it's a fan tech to figure out who among them is the one.
Alright, actually, in teen, make a sanity check.
That's what I asked about. Uh, 16?
You can tell as you look at him, you kind of like focus, and you notice that his sidearm, his pistol, is radiating intense divine power. That is definitely divine spark.
Yep. What a
The god of guns! Oh no!
What a cheat.
I have that gives me an idea to go for disarm shots.
Not a bad
You
idea.
throw some hands.
Not a bad idea.
Oh, what was that, Azu?
You can throw some hands and fucking just take your glove off and just slap the other god with it. Because they'll know you're a god if you do that, but they can't do anything about it.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The hilarious thing is, if I shoot at it, his gun with Eldritch Blast, and Brimstone Blast, that's Hellfire. Just get the fuck out of here.
Alright, let's see here. Okay, let's see. Okay, responders 14. They fumble around and manage to kind of get out of there. But then they turn because it's hard to move as a group in a bunch of darkness. They may have had to use their dash action. Actually, no, they would be like right over there now.
Did the people in darkness get hit by firebomb? Or was that being charged?
It's being charged. It's being charged. Also, Belinda, opportunity attack. Belinda, opportunity attack.
They didn't get close enough.
And she no way. Actually.
Yeah, she doesn't have a long reach.
Oh, okay.
Alright, let's see here. Sponders 4. They also then take aim at your Meditech armor. Although there's less of these guys, so they don't do as much. And let's see. So yeah, a bunch of bullets just riddle across the legs.
Are there a few from the eastward teams are just like, what? And still recovering from the surprise attacks?
Pretty much. They're having to, like, give attention that the trees are alive over there. So they're shooting at disadvantage.
The trees breathe daggers into our necks and bolts.
Okay, let's see. So your legs take a bunch of shots, and it's barely hanging in there as far as its core. Maybe a bit more than that.
Oh.
Alright. So yeah, it's got one shield left.
Come on.
Yeah.
And let's see here.
Responders 13.
Responder 13. Surprise.
No longer surprised. Very good.
And Robin. Takes aim at responders 3 and it takes 2 shots down at there. And it just like sticks into these guys from like above. You know, one kind of like limps around. Violet winds swirl around, eventually dissipating before she fires 2 more shots into them. And the last one of squad 3 falls down.
Nice, 0. Come on, give some love, give a tap to the some others too.
Alright, that ends her turn. Because she's
Okay,
fixing her thing.
deceased.
She's not used to fighting on a broom. But taking good advantage of it. Alright, and let's see, after Robin, Responder 1! Alright, let's see how good you are at navigating the dark. Where are we?
They suck.
Well, they do significantly better than the others. They managed to, like, emerge over here. And then take aim and get a few shots at the Magitech armor.
Nah.
And Quinn, you heard as the legs of this just kind of stop moving.
Shit.
It's currently
Well-
broken. Not like broken, but its shields are down, so it is effectively stunned until the end of their next turn.
Well,
Okay.
that tells me when it gets to me, fucking throw another wind wall up.
So yeah, you currently cannot move.
Gotcha.
You cannot stomp.
On the bright side, it's still a hell of a turret.
Yeah,
Yep.
you are now currently a turret.
Yep.
What is it? What is it with
Protected.
me? What is it with Quinn and turrets? First I had a horse armor turret, and now I have an actual turret.
Hey, you might say Quinn has turret syndrome.
Ha 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 ha.
That's a
Alright.
meta. That's a meta joke on many levels.
Okay, and let's see. Responders 12, you're surprised. Responders 10. And a bunch more bullets coming your way. And they appear to be trying to get to your arm. But they're not very successful at it. Well, relatively speaking.
Yeah.
And it takes a bunch of damage. Yeah. And responders 9, they also shoot at the hand. Just brrrah. And the power of it goes.
Jesus.
Yeah, they want this thing gone.
Well, they're gonna be disappointed when it gets back to my turn, though, because... Okay, wind wall.
Still a few squads coming up, so be careful about that one.
Actually, wait. Because I have the fucking thing. Yeah, the emergency damage control as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait.
You
was
could
it
use that on the
used
legs
below?
and on the.
Yeah, I would have. But
Alright.
I don't think that because because they still had like attacks coming. So
Yeah. It was still broken because they shot the shit out of it.
yeah,
You have one shield left and they just unloaded on it.
yeah.
It manages to like glow a bit, send something to her.
Yeah, and the same with the arm. Kind of, it just glows, but a fucking torrent of bullets is just coming at it.
Oh no, actually it has 2 shields left.
Yes! I was like scrolling through the page. I'm like, wait, I have this bullshit that we almost fucking died to.
Alright, see. And responders 11, you're surprised. 8. You then riddle your little arm with bullets again.
Fuck off!
Indiana, get that wind wall up soon.
Well, I can't do it till it's my turn, Emmy.
I know. I'm just being goofy because it's not doing great. Look at it.
It's still technically an arm?
Well, the wind wall would have been fine if we stayed put in the wind wall.
It would have been, yeah.
I didn't even consider
Well,
until you did
need
it.
to be a distraction because essentially when they can't attack you, they're gonna attack the friendlies.
Yep,
Yep.
you bought
So
all the friendlies and around.
So yeah, Arm has 3 HP left.
3.
It's like really kind of like janky and dented up. You know, there's like fire energy just kind of like scooting, like burning off it in all different directions, but it's still technically there.
It's still up.
Although responders too are gonna finish it off.
Can they finish it out? They're all the natural one initially.
Isn't Responder 2 in the darkness still?
Oh wait, yeah,
Yes,
let's
they
see. I need to roll to get out.
And they were shot to shit also for a bit, so there's that on top of it.
Please just fucking walk past Catherine or something so she just shanks like the last living imp.
They're at disadvantage because they're like
I think she's
derping.
too far away though.
Alright, these guys actually easily get out.
Okay.
You know, they kind of like look around and see your Magitech's arm all jacked up. And they take a few shots. And most of them miss, but one manages to hit and it just kind of explodes into like fire. It's not severed, but it's definitely broken.
So yeah, that one's gonna need some.
It's gonna need some TLC.
Yep,
Yeah. Right arm is destroyed.
broken, not destroyed.
Well,
Well, technically it's destroyed.
Oh, okay.
yeah. I still have the chassis.
Alright, and responder 6. Surprise! Back to the top of the round, we shall take your break.
Okay.
Alright.
There you
The
go.
trees leave daggers into our necks. What?
So, Belinda, again, twin spells darkness. On these guys that just got out. They're back in darkness.
Belinda's taking up a line from Bakura in the dub. Don't you realize I am the darkness?
He just covers a bunch of the allies too. Fuck it. Everybody gets darkness. Poof.
You get a darkness, you get a darkness, you get a darkness, everyone gets a darkness.
Biggs is like, who turned out the lights?
Hey, who turned off the lights?
One grumpy time travel.
So, that ends Belinda's turn.
See?
Biggs, who just takes aim at Squad 14, it just fires into them with no problem at all. Fires 4 shots at them before violent winds swirl around him for dissipating, and he fires 4 more shots. And let's see, where is you, 14? Well, you guys can't see this, but elsewhere they're not doing so good right now.
I can see it just fine. What are you talking about?
Well, he very much killed a few of them, and there's not a lot left of the others. Let's see, they are currently at 19%.
You got that, Ollie? Nice.
Yeah, 14 is at 19%.
Gotcha. Holy shit, he did a lot of damage.
Probably compensated for skipping his turn on accident.
I'll just say he was doing something. Alright, let's see, and Olivine's turn.
But you
And
can't
she
punish-
continues just doing Overwatch.
So, Olivine can't shift the mech back to be how it was beforehand. Got it.
Nope, that's a time. You'd need a time traveler for that, and one that's not like 2 years old.
Where's Amafrey when you need her?
I know, right?
Wait a minute. We have a.
I'm afraid. Hey, can you fix our mech? Thanks. Oh,
Wait a minute.
don't worry, guys. I'm calling in a mechanic.
If
We
we
have one. Like Belinda's just doing something else.
If we're lucky,
Not powerful enough to
It-
change the time on a big ass object.
Belinda is like Belinda in Time Traveler years is still like sucking on a pacifier.
She could like unbend a spoon, and that's about it.
if we're lucky, if we can salvage enough of it, it can be, repaired in a workshop.
Well, technically, it can be repaired at a workshop as long as it's still in like relative pieces.
Untested. Joke's on you. Untested.
Precisely.
Undoes the testicular torsion.
Ha ha ha.
All right, let's see, and Matilda's turn. She then closes her eyes, brings her hands together, as a bunch of grass and rocks around her begin to lift up. And her hair just kind of begins to just wave around her. She's gathering psionic energy.
Wait. No, she's not doing the fucking explosion, is she?
My guess is to draw attention to her because they all know what this is.
What?
My guess is to draw fire.
Emmy's guessing that Matilda is doing that to draw their attention.
Yeah, suffice to say, as soon as she does that, Ryan said just like, "Stop her!"
Yeah.
Like, yells at it.
Hold it.
Alright, so I don't think I have to win Waldemac then.
You have no idea. Let's see. And that ends Matilda's turn. Catherine! If I can get back to the map. Catherine just runs into the darkness.
Understandably.
And does things and people die.
Well, I can see exactly what she's doing, but people still die, so...
Yeah, she's like serving a buffet of
I'm
knives.
back.
And let's see here.
The wind wall should probably go up on Matilda. Because that's gonna sell it even better.
Alright, let's see here. Alright, responders 2 are at 32% before Catherine just vanishes into the darkness again.
Holy shit.
Assassins, they hurt.
Yep.
Alright, and let's see here. That's now Quinn's turn. You're a turret.
Let's see, I only have my legs are disabled, I only have the chassis.
Yeah, you pretty much just have the chassis and the cockpit right now.
Let's see, the legs, yeah, the right arm is destroyed. Can I not fucking update here? Let's see. Legs are just at 0 shields. Or 0, whatever.
Okay.
Let's see. 2 rays of frost. What was the reach of these?
I think it's pretty long.
Yeah, it's a 10 by 100 foot beam. Okay.
Yeah, pretty big beam. So yeah, no longer able to move. You just kind of like swivel the top and just. Nyeh.
I can't see 1. I can't see 2. Can't see 14 because fucking darkness. In that case, two fucking frost beams that squad responders 4. One from the cockpit, one from the chassis. That's all I
So
can
you
do.
just have 2 quick beams just blast into this crowd over there. Alright, roll damage.
31 and 26, total 57 cold damage, assuming they fail the deck save.
These gnomes aren't doing so good with these saves on cold.
Oh wait, it's actually... or no, because it's a constitution save, yeah.
Yeah, it's con save.
Holy
Well,
shit.
they're not happy as this cloud, just 2 clouds of ice just blast into them. And when it fades, you notice a couple are on the ground and then a few are still standing. They're not looking good. Yeah, responder 4s is at 20%.
That chunked 40%. Yeah. And the chassis starts charging up Blizzard. So now they have to fucking pick and choose.
Take your pick. Cold just radiates around the chassis. It just begins to just swirl around it.
It's like,
So that ends your turn.
yep.
Marty.
Actually, Quinn would just kind of, or would I assume that all of these gnomes know exactly what this thing does?
Yeah, you're pretty sure that's exactly why they're here.
All right.
It's because they know what it is.
Yeah, makes sense. Yep. So that ends my turn.
Alright, Morty!
I think Emmy had to go for a moment. What the fuck am I saying? Moment.
Yeah.
Mine.
the mine?
Yeah.
Alright,
I have-
Antiana, what do you do?
A strategy check to determine if I should wimble this mech or not. I'm leaning
Right.
toward yes because of
Roll intelligence at advantage.
'23.
Well, you think right now wind walling either the mech or Matilda would be really effective because then they would be forced to ignore that target. Because they can't shoot it. You're leaning towards putting on Matilda because the Magitech armor is technically expendable.
Yeah, Matilda isn't.
I have a In fact, I'm leaning on setting it as a hold action, maybe for when they do fire at her, or when someone does fire at her.
Okie dokie.
And I could just use a base level, 3rd level one for Matilda.
Yeah,
right?
base one is easily big enough for the little gnome.
Alright, so Indiana does something.
He does a thing. Hey Quinn, you have a
Okay.
legendary action.
Yep.
I am back. What did I miss?
Antiana scheming.
Another ray of frost
At who?
at responder 4.
Alright. What damage?
Wow, that's a good roll. 33 cold damage.
So, With this last cloud blast into them, as it fades, they're all on the ground, dead.
Yes.
They rolled bad.
Ow. Yeah. So there's ice crystals kind of creep up their like bodies as they fall over. There's just like a, like you know how from like a dry ice, the like the little hum of cold or the freaking like gas.
Yeah, the mist.
Like, yeah, the mist kind of like hovers. Like there's just a pile of that.
So which foes died?
Responded with 4.
4.
Let's see, 1 out of 4 leg actions used.
Alright, Amy, you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
It's your turn with Morty.
Oh. I thought it was that Quinn was figuring something out.
No,
Sorry.
I only had one legendary action.
Yeah, you had a legendary action.
Yeah, sorry, I had to leave, so I completely lost track of where we were in the turn order.
No worries.
Alright, so Morty, still a material plane here. Let's see, we have, 80-foot teleport. I think bonus action, we're gonna dash and we're gonna teleport. Let me double check ranges here. So it's 30-foot radius, okay. That'll do her, that'll do. So 550. Actually, do 5, 10, 55, 55, 55, 55, 55, 55, 55. 100, 10, 20, 25. M over here, 125. And yeah, that's easily 50 feet away. Okay. So Morty is just going to start moving over here, and in a flash, he's right there, and he's gonna come up with a spider web, which is going to be focused right here, so that'll hit a bunch of people and Team 9 and Team 8. So we're calling to like, try and slow them down over there.
Alright, so you blast the web there and manage to get a few of them, but a lot of them manage to get out of the way, so that's going to impact them a bit.
Goodies. Alright. And do I roll for recharge now?
Yep.
See, that's a D6? Or was it? I forget.
I think it's a D6.
Nope, not regained yet. And then with my free action, just going to phase out. I'm now in. March is now in the ethereal plane.
Alright.
Webbed.
Alright, we're in Tiana's hold, so...
Webbed.
So, Reinstead stows his rifle and grabs his firearm, and then takes shots at Matilda.
Yep.
And suddenly the wall appears around Matilda.
Also, before that, a legendary action.
Yeah.
Because I have those.
Yeah, you can pick one of your arms or your chassis. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna pick my chassis. Because technically I can do multiple from a single part, right?
Well, only if it's the cockpit. But yeah, technically, yes. Since you just have the cockpit left, you can do the chassis twice, technically.
Yeah. But like each part can only do a single legendary action per round. So
Yes.
I can't, yeah.
But technically, the chassis legendary action is one of the three.
Yeah, so I can, yeah, so I'm gonna do the cockpit, which is gonna be the Ray of Frost. This is gonna be at Squad Responders 9.
Who are webs, so it's gonna be. So they're gonna have a hard time with that.
Yeah, well, it's Constitution.
Oh yeah.
That's 26 cold damage at them.
Against who?
9.
Squad 9.
Where are you, Quad 9? Well, now they're in a bunch of frozen web. Some of them are currently restrained.
What would a frozen web entail in terms of effects?
Alright, and
They're stuck.
9 is at 59%.
Nice.
And
Slow
half
but
are
sure.
restrained.
Oh, by the
Slowly but
way,
surely.
I should have reminded that due to features, all of those that did the save against web would have done a disadvantage because stronger web.
Oh, well, in that case, they all failed. Yeah, everyone in 9 is currently restrained.
Nice, one more team. No,
Although, didn't affect 8 at all,
got it.
so they're the same. But yeah, 9
All restrained.
9 did not fare well.
Yay, they're all restrained. There you go. That's wonderful.
So yeah, there's just this frozen just webbing between all these gnomes. It's almost kind of like beautiful in a way, like almost art.
Okay, that's.
It's like,
Do I feel
You're
pride through the master servant link?
Yeah, so you just created a bunch of lawn gnomes. Alright, let's see here.
Oh, you.
So is Morty an intern?
Yes, he is. He is in the ethereal plane, and that ends his turn.
Alright. Oh yeah, so it's Reinhard. Here we go.
Yeah.
So he then takes 4 shots at Malt. And as
Matilda.
your wind wall goes up, as the first bullet reaches it, the wind just stops.
We're going full mask off now, I see.
And all 4 attacks hit hit Matilda.
Logic or conclusion on that? Or would it be fucking Arcana or Religion even?
Roll Arcana.
Can Morty also roll a card on that because he was right there and
Yeah.
would have been able to. Yeah.
Have Mayoi make a sanity check.
What do I roll?
Check, I see.
Oh, you don't need to roll anything. You already know what that is.
Let's see.
Something about that weapon can affect magic, like an anti-magic.
Does Morty have proficiency in sanity checks due to his evolution?
Technically, he would, yes.
That's a 14.
24 Arcana.
Morty's not quite sure what happened there, but something seems off about that shot.
Stay good.
Well, I'm gonna call it what I noticed, what I observed there at least. About how that weapon can do that, I mean.
The weapon can stop magic.
Tilda actually takes a lot of damage.
Oh. That's a gambit for you.
Yep.
There we go.
I also think my
Oh.
my legs are back up. Or they will be soon, at least.
Oh yeah, roll 1d2.
Yeah, because... Yeah, I thought you were doing that, but yeah, my bad.
No, I forgot to do that.
Okay,
That's a
so
1
soon.
Alright, so it'll be back up.
this round.
Yep.
Yep, by the end of the round, which would be... I don't remember
Yeah,
who
it doesn't
broke
get
it.
leg actions, but it's technically up.
Yep. Well, it's not up yet, but yeah, it will be.
Yep. Let's see here. And let's see, that ends his turn. Anyway,
Anyway, yeah, okay.
your turn.
Let's see. Let's see. I think I'll lose invisibility as soon as I move. Because I'm no longer hiding for the version. So now just gonna do. Stripes. That means I have 50 feet of movement presently. And 20. 5, actually, a bit more speed for this is fine. So, that's 55. So then it just means I have this hasted action to dash over here, 55. Oh yeah, we know we're supposed to go north. Derp, I remember the plan. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, work your way north.
Yep. That was the plan. See, I can slip by these trees over here, right?
Alright.
Yeah, essentially, that's just the canopy.
5, 10. See, I can't perceive those that are in the darkness, right?
No, you don't see through magical darkness.
No.
So they're just a wall of darkness right there.
But I do know they're over there in roughly, right? I only have the incendiary grenades. And those would probably cause the forest fire, wouldn't they?
Well, at this point, probably one of your lower concerns. Like, you can put it out.
So yeah, I'm gonna just do that. Like, running over there, she's like, sorry about this. And she's going to take a haste action, take a grenade. How many grenades do I have? I think I Grenade. Okay, I have 2. So takes grenade, light it, manipulate object, and then interact object manipulate telekinetically. Just take 2 fuses and then just lob them. Here and here. I would use my intelligence. Well, actually, yeah, I'll use my dex because I'm good at that. Dex check, which I.
Technically, make 2.
Yep.
You're throwing these into the darkness.
Can I use Valor for this? Because the technical combat action.
No, not for this.
Okay. 2D.
'Cause technically, this would be an inspiration.
Throw. But if I'm using my telekinesis for one of them, would one of them be at advantage?
No, because you technically don't know where you're aiming.
8 and 15.
Alright, let's see where they go.
I'm trying at least. The intent is to do it like over here, from what I remember. Keen mind does mean that I would know the rough layout at least. As I walked there before.
Yeah, but you're still throwing somewhere, so it's like you have to assume, okay, where are they? Alright,
Yeah.
so you throw one and it goes long over there. Although the other one lands right. Bloop.
Okay. Gotcha.
Ouch.
Alright, did I have the damage on those things? I can't remember if I did or not.
No, because it doesn't say damage.
Yeah. I think Cat's in the range of one of those. Yeah, she is. Both of, or are those 20 feet? Or are they smaller?
They would be 20.
Yeah, both of the groups are in range, and Cat's in range of one of them. For deck
Okay.
saves.
Catherine sees this and just like presses herself up against the trunk.
Oof. That helps.
The trunk no longer exists. Nah, I don't think it's that.
So as it just erupts into fire, and this tree is, well, it's had better days. It's currently on fire.
Yeah.
Catherine just kind of like pokes her head around. Hurry for full cover.
Nice.
Now these guys on their hand, well, sucks to suck. Let's see. Responders 1.
I don't know the
and 2.
damage
Where
because
are
it
you?
doesn't say.
Oh, I already did it.
Okay, but
They're very powerful. You're actually kind of taken aback at the fire that just comes out of these things.
there's a slight gasp, like, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh yeah, Malt made these.
Ah, malt. Ah, malt.
Where are you? 2? Well, 2 is not having a good day. And 1. Alright, 2. Squad 2 is at 7%. And Squad 1 is at 72%.
Squad 2 is at 7. Wait, Squad 2 at 72?
Squad 1.
Okay.
Yes, the fire healed them. They're devils.
Okay, never mind. 72, and it was at 2%, I think.
7.
Or 7. Yeah.
I just realized either all, I forget which one, but either Oliver or Cat would probably still have those scrolls of Hellfire Ball. Was all made.
Let's see, that would have been
from-
my...
Yeah, she still has those.
Let's see, what action was it to light one again? Object interaction or standard action?
It would be a standard action for these because you're not that Magitech savvy.
Okay, so that would have been a standard action, bonus action, hasted action.
Technically, you used all your actions to do that.
Okay. Got it.
So yeah, there's now a giant beacon of light over there.
Well, distractions.
Like you'll put it out later.
Distractions for sure.
Like you have Belinda, she could just cast tsunami on it or something.
Yeah. So yeah, that would end Earlywick's turn in that case.
Alright, and Earlywig, let's see. Responders 5 they look very confused and conflicted. And their turn.
Yep, that makes sense.
Let's see, and 14. Well, 14 is... Let's see.
14 is ouch pain.
All the way up north.
Let's see, 14. So as they begin to like fumble through the dark, Biggs just fires on them
Nice.
and takes down the remaining of them. They're dead.
Nice.
Yeah.
He just like twirls his gun. He just like blows on the barrel despite it being like a lightning gun, so it doesn't smoke. He just did it anyway.
For fun.
Meanwhile, I'm like, hey, that's my thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did we find Intiana's lost like brother or something?
Who knows?
Alright.
Responders
let's see.
13.
Alright, let's see. Responders 13. They all just they're presently in the dark. They're confused and in the dark, so they're just gonna wait.
And have been exploded, so it's like, if we move, we might die.
Yep.
Yeah, there's chaos out there. Let's see, responders 10.
Next is Molt.
Yeah, Malt.
Oh yeah, wait, yeah, Mult.
Molt and Robin.
Yep, he skipped 2.
Let me see. Let me roll some. Oops. Alright, so let me fish up.
5 squads to go and 1.
What?
I just said 5 squads to go and 1 bish. 1 singular jerk.
Alright, so Malt kind of climbs back up onto the thingamabob up on top of the wagon. And
I'm gonna have to grab her because she's not on the battlefield.
nope, actually, nope. Because I have something special for her.
Okay. A
Bloop.
new token. Interesting. Interesting. Now I'll open Microsoft Office. Cool.
And this is Malt's new token.
Ooh. Yep, they're twins, alright.
Suffice to say, nice. What are you cooking up for us? For our fools.
Malt just kind of like looks kind of out of it as she's like looking around. She ends her turn and she just kind of assesses the situation.
Almost like she kind of just came back from the dead or something.
It's almost like she's like a big fat heaping helping of red sickness. Alright, let's see. Where are you? Month.
So, how's your fucking emote? How's your summoning sickness?
Alright, let's see. Robin.
Yeah.
Alright, she's kind of far away, so she's like zooms over here.
Hey Robin, enjoy that
the long gnomes.
Hey Robin, you enjoy the extra movement I have on that thing?
Yeah, she's kind of surprised at just how zippy this broom is.
It's
She
very
aims
convenient.
and shoots down at 9. Pew pew. Alright, so hitting 2 good shots on them down there. And 9 is at 43%.
Okay. That's pretty good. And then this one. They're gonna have an interesting time. Kind of get out of that one.
And Squad 1, who's in the dark and got slightly charred. They actually managed to get out. For taking aim and shooting at Matilda.
Ugh.
Well, most of them miss, but 3 managed to hit her.
We need to stop. Need to do something. Something broke there.
Alright.
Granted, I don't think that she will blast him anyway, but...
What?
Huh?
What'd you say?
Are you saying
Squad.
the PV real spot? Did you say the
No.
real spot? Okay. Why did you
Alright. Responders 12 are also just... I think they're in the dark.
Yes, they're in the dark.
Yeah, they are also in the dark. Alright, so 10. They also take shots at Matilda.
Ugh.
Well, I tried to do something. This dickhead was able to do something about it.
Mhm.
So, and a bunch of them hit Matilda.
Naturally.
And as she does, energy just flies out from her. Everybody, make a sanity save at disadvantage.
Everyone? Okay.
Everyone. Except for Quinn. Well, technically Indiana, because you're on top of the thing.
Yeah, so I
So-
think we don't have to make the same.
Yeah, that.
Okay. That's some reach, alright.
Well, she could. It was said that she can level battlefields with this
True,
thing.
true.
So
This is not is this considered a magical effect for the purposes of stuff?
Technically no, but I would say yes because you're a psionicist.
Okay.
it's considered a psionic effect.
Yes.
So straight for me.
So technically, it's not magic, but psionicist versus psionicist. So
Plus 5 plus d6. Or yeah, 26.
I love the little fucking like drawing that Malt's eye patch has.
15, but it's not
my
gonna make it.
amazing like paint of skull and crossbow. You are currently stunned until the end of your next turn. But don't worry, you're not alone.
That's not good. That is not good.
Because let's see.
End of my next turn.
Yep. Everybody is stunned. Except for Quinn, Intiana, Reinstead, and
Oh fuck. That's bad.
well, yeah.
That's bad.
Yeah, everybody just kind of almost like falls to their knees at that.
The
Just
one person that
all together.
the one person that needed to be stunned.
I mean, look positive. Everyone, the action economy
Yeah,
for the
about
whole-
that. As the wave hits him, a white shell forms around him before shattering.
Leg res.
Yeah, Matilda is currently stunned.
Olivine stunned. Belinda stunned.
Everyone, literally everyone,
Oh,
except
except for Malt.
Oh.
except for Malt, Reinstead, and Indiana and Quinn.
Yeah,
base.
Malt doesn't even flinch as the energy just washes over.
Stunned. Matilda stunned. Jesus.
Thankfully, your broom doesn't fall when the
Yep.
operator's incapacitated.
Exactly.
Yeah, has hover speed.
Yep.
Yeah. Fucking yeah. Everyone around freaking
That's not
Reinstead is having a very bad day right now. And Cat is currently being grilled.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, let's see. Oh, I forgot to add Matilda. Yep, there we go.
Alright, falls to Indiana and Quinn to do something because this is not good.
Alright, let's see here. That was responders 1, right? Or no, there were 10. Alright, see, 9. You guys are all stunned. 11, you're all stunned. Stunned, 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 stunned.
And they're still stunned, right?
Well, they're no
Yep.
longer stunned. They're stunned until the end of their next turn.
Okay. Cool.
So essentially, responders like 1, the entire bottom chunk's no longer stunned.
So 9 is
Belinda,
not
you're
stunned.
stunned, not anymore. Biggs, you're stunned, not anymore. Olivine, stunned, not anymore. Matilda, also no longer stunned. Catherine, stunned. Quinn, we're back to you.
Yeah, this time with
As
function.
everybody's just kind of recovering from that just supernova of psionic energy.
Jesus.
It's like, you're like, that's what happened when she was interrupted. What would it be like if she got it off?
Yeah, if she got it through.
And 6.
So Quinn's just gonna drive this thing pretty much just northwest, bowling through all 3 of these groups.
Yeah, you need to make prevent Rainstead from finishing Matilda here.
So I don't know how you rule that, but
Actually, Matilda's technically still stuck
yeah.
until fucking squad responders 10s end of the
Nice.
turn.
Yeah, cleaning up those folks is good, but but Rainstead being active is bad news.
Actually, wait. At the top of my round, Blizzard goes off.
Alright, so
Everyone within 60 feet, other than I guess Intiana too.
Wait, would I be affected by it technically?
no,
Can you-
because the armor's protecting you.
Can you stop the allies from taking that?
You get a big blast of cold air just washes over you.
Yeah. Everybody within 60 feet needs to make a DC 18 Constitution save, or be stunned until the chassis next turn.
Including allies?
Everybody.
Okay.
Go find the damn map. Let's see.
Robin is just in range, so Robin Morty.
She's off the ground, so she's safe.
Oh yeah, she's 60 feet up, so technically she's way out of range.
Oh, she's that high up. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
In
she's
that
fine.
case, Robin doesn't need to make it.
Didn't Morty go into the ethereal?
Yes.
Okay, in that case, yeah. In that case, Commander Reinstead. And then 5, 15, 20, 30, 35, 45. Yeah. Groups 5, 6, 8, 9. And I don't know if 10 is in range.
I think they're just out of range.
Yeah, I think they're like 5 feet out of range.
Alright, roll cold damage.
30, 35, 45, 50.
Which is a straight right
Yeah,
now.
they're literally 10 feet out of range.
Oh yeah, as you unleash this, just a cloud of frost just explodes outward. Just washes over everybody almost in an instant. And this is just violent, just cloud of cold.
That's 18 cold damage from that.
Let's see here. Alright.
So a total of-
5.
Total of 5 Constitution saves. Including Reinstead.
Alright, who are the two friendlies that got hit?
5 and
6 and
6.
5. I think. Weird in range?
Alright, so
I'm not
5
sure
and
they're
6 are both at 89%. And they're all stunned.
5 and 6. 80. 9. 6 is at 89. Okay.
Yep. They all failed.
Damn.
They were caught a little off guard. Let's see. Well, suffice to say, 9, they all failed.
9 and 8. Or 9. Nice. 9 is stunned.
Yep. And they're at 35. This one doesn't do a lot of damage, but the damage isn't the point.
Nope. 35.
You're using the wrong thing, Ollie.
Well, yeah, but if I tried using the fucking H column, but the thing doesn't fucking update properly if I do.
It
Yeah, it's
should.
just-
Just do this.
It's whatever works, works. Alright, responders 8 are at 65%, and they are partially stunned.
Okay.
And I believe that's... Oh yeah, and Ryan's dead. He seems largely fine.
Of course.
Bastard.
And he's at 83%.
83.
I think we definitely wanna... It's not feasible to take him down whilst he has allies, which is regrettable.
Yeah. Amy, can you fix the current HP while I'm freaking doing stuff? Because
Okay.
like for me, when I just override it, the percentage doesn't show up properly. Okay, I
just
have
need to do
my
this.
chassis. I have my chassis and my legs, and as well as the cockpit.
I know what I want to do, I just don't know how feasible it is.
What do you want to do?
Well, I recognize that gun of his as a divine spark, even though that one I didn't call out.
Mm-hmm.
I have means to do Hellfire, Emmy.
Okay. Did you want to try to do the disarm?
Hellfire.
Shoot him out of his hand?
I was thinking more plus 14, some plus 14 damages to that gun, to that spark with Hellfire, because divine sparks, if I recall, don't like Hellfire.
No, they don't.
And is that something that would be too suspicious to do?
Well, see, it doesn't really matter because as soon as he does it, the god's gonna know that he's a god. But it's like, what are you gonna do? Like, oh, you're a god. Well, so are you.
Yeah, so really they can't say anything because I
Like,
could turn
usually
it.
sheer destruction.
Yeah, so, and even if they said anything, well, I wouldn't have done it if you weren't being active here, so you broke the rule first.
Like, I'm the god of chaos, bitch.
I can get away with it because loopholes. You can't. So shut the fuck up and go back to your home plane.
So you totally could do that.
It's up to you.
I am very tempted to do so.
They're overstepping, like, majorly.
And that would significantly take. I would imagine that would take a significant chunk of power away from Reinhardt if it was successful.
Yeah. Use whatever means possible to do so.
Well, I'll wait till Quinn finishes Quinn turn before I do anything, obviously.
Yeah, naturally. That's a lot of cold to 9.
Alright, let's see
And-
here.
And with my movement, I'm going to effectively fucking drive over all 3 of these guys as well.
Yeah, they're not looking so good after this.
How'd you do?
Alright, so that was what? 9 and 10?
Yes, 40 cold damage to 9, 32
No,
stomp
I already
damage.
got that. Let's
Okay, yeah.
see here.
Those were all the bonus actions.
Alright, 8 is after you blast them and then run them over. Let's see, 8 is at 34%. 9 is at 4%. And let's see here, 10 is at 69%.
Okay.
So yeah.
What the fuck? Now it registers it normally.
That would
Okay.
probably be because I removed the formula that was on the current hit points thing.
I mean, I removed it too, but it didn't freaking change the HP. Whatever.
Anyways,
Not the
well,
advisor. And a normal action. The legs kind of just let off steam. I'm charging a stomp on Reinstead.
okie dokie.
You're just moving
Or a
back
fucking-
over to to do that?
Or a leap.
Oh yeah.
No, like I'm charging acceleration.
Then see, free bunny hop.
Gotcha. And you're trying to land on him. I understand.
Yep. And that
It's
would
the
be
big Michael Jordan jump.
yeah. Hoorah! And that would be the end of it. End of the turn.
10 is
Okay,
done, so
now-
that's
Morty,
fantastic.
you're stunned. Indiana.
But is there any leg actions before then?
I don't think I can do them at the end of stunned allies' turns, can I?
No, it's at anyone's turn.
Yeah, but like if
Anyone
they're-
for any reason.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, I have 3 of them now because my legs are back in action,
Yeah.
technically.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Can take care of 10, which are
I
stunned.
can go through all 3 of them again!
Yep. 10 is stunned, by the way, so...
Legendary action movement. Fucking choo-choo, bitches!
Actually, all 3 of them are stunned.
What?
All 3 of the groups, enemy groups down there, are stunned, so...
So as you just like bowl through them all again, you take, careful note to squish what is left of 9, and suffice to say, they're very dead.
Yeah, 9 is done.
8 is not looking so good after that.
Can I get Reinstedt with that angle too?
Yeah. Although
That-
he dives out of the way.
Alright. Insight as he dives. 'Cause I kinda like do
Insight.
like 180 fucking drift with this thing. As I'm
You
like,
just drift as you go through.
Night of fire!
Alright, so 8 is at 23%.
Hold on, I'm doing thing.
I'll do it this time because it's you. 'Cause you
Yeah,
did that.
8 is at 23, and 10 is at 58.
Okay.
Ooh. You got that, Amy?
Yep, I got it. 'Cause you
Nice.
do- Yeah, we shift around stuff when you're doing stuff.
And roll insight though.
I did. 29.
You notice that he's paying close attention to you. So he was ready for that.
Can
Okay.
Elwick also see what's going on with Reinstead over there?
No, you're too far away to really see what's going on.
Okay.
You just see Choo Choo going back and forth.
It's like those stupid
Choo-choo.
fucking animated cartoons like in the background. Fucking
It's got like the really like choppy image because it's like rendered off in the distance.
yeah.
It's like out of basic render range, so it's just like.
That's
It-
fair.
it's basically this what's happening in the background.
So that ends that legendary action?
Yes.
I am very tempted to do my idea, just out of spite.
Alright,
I mean, go.
Indiana, your turn.
It might be
for
a
it.
good idea, honestly, to give him pause and potentially get rid of the weapon.
And each one would be one valor for a crit because I already have advantage, and would have three. I'd have 3 valor from that last round. The crits.
I'm jumping.
You could also do Hanun to that end too, for more damages.
I mean, I could, but I'll just do the crit dumps on this because fuck it. So 3 brimstone blasts of. I'm just gonna copy paste all the EB stuff I'm stacking in to really get to really drive home the message, the point to this divine spar.
Here's a Hanun deal, yeah. Fair enough. Whatever floats your boat.
So I'm applying all 4 of these.
Alright, do damage. Do.
and that's and the 5th level fireball on top of it. So first the 3 crits.
By the way, that's a hellfire ball. You don't have to hold back. That's a god.
Okay.
Yep. Can you hit so sure can you
Make the deck save.
Can you hit the
It's
square?
like draw your god at your own risk.
Then.
Because he would have done this if he didn't draw the spark weapon, to be fair.
Well, you would know that he's asking for it.
I think you can probably hit both Responders 10, Squad 8, and him without hitting any allies.
That Brimstone Blast places the thing, the fire, the center of it on the target of the Eldritch Blast, so it'd be directly on him. I can't aim the fireball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it just explodes up from his hand.
Okay.
And because I can turn this fire, I get it. So 7 plus 7. So for 1d10 plus 10 plus 14 for just the beams itself. That's a.
You can re-roll those. You're using Valakos.
I can reroll the 1 again.
Yep. Valakos just like rolls up sleeve. Oh, see
Roll
you.
again. 1 extra.
Okay. So 81 plus, so 85 from the lasers, and it says I'm using a 5th level fireball because that's the maximum level I can do with Brimstone, since it caps at 5th level.
What were you using? Your
I mean with the
Oh, you crit with them?
Yes, I Valor dumped on that.
All right.
Because I Valor dumped the fire, because it's because it's
Oh yeah, roll it at advantage because that's hellfire on a god.
Just it says that you can either cast it on the creature or center it on it. So that implies that you can aim it.
I mean, either way, I don't think it would affect the radius of fireball.
Essentially, it would be on the creature. Essentially, right wherever they are.
Okay.
Because
Wait.
if you could, like, aim it, that'd be kind of broken.
If all this damage is... Wait a minute. If all this damage is an advantage, I'm just gonna reroll the fucking D10 part also for the Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, aimed shots in general in D&D are kind of like a no-no.
But
Because that would take away.
This is another target. Like a creature.
it's not an aim
Yeah.
shot here. It's aiming at a creature, technically, for me.
Yeah, because he knows that that's a bean.
Yeah. No, but
It's
I mean,
kind of
like,
like Stefan's halberd, you know, in Wander and Wind fight.
Okay.
yeah, so it has like a separate AC and whatnot.
Yep.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
So 2d10 Ch.1. Wait. 2d. Mi2. Because it reroll. Wait, no. Or would it be RR less than 2, less than 1?
It's RR less than 1. Actually, no, it's RR less than 3. Because you reroll 2s, 1s and 2s.
What direction is the thing for less than again?
Pointing at the number.
Okay, I never remembered that, okay? Because it's advantage, it's plus 20 for that, or no, it'd still be plus 10. Never mind, I'm dumb. For just the crit damage. That's significant. That's definitely better. Now for the fireball part. 20d10, 20d6, KH10. Oh, I forgot to apply the D-Force from Brimstone also.
Fire!
And then I was like, okay, this is my time to shine.
Oh, fireball.
Oh, I forgot to put RR less than 3.
Yeah.
Fireball!
There we go. There you go.
Holy shit, that's a lot of fucking rerolls.
Well, he's gonna have a real hard time dodging that. Well, he automatically nat ones because, well, he's a weapon. He can't do anything.
Oh,
Technically, it would be the
before
character.
any modifications, that's 165 fucking damage.
Oh, I need. All right, tell me, how do you want to do this?
Yes!
What?
Go.
Holy
Well-
shit!
For thematic sake, can I play like the western fucking whistle harmonica thingy?
So that just kind of like rings out from like out of nowhere, and everyone's just like looking around like, huh?
And then whistle later, shoot from the fucking gun at his divine spark gun.
So for flavor, you just kind of take aim as these beams of eldritch hellfire energy, and you just take quick shots with your gun, and they just hit into the weapon, and you see visible cracks begin to form on the gun before the energy of just hellfire just erupts. And as the fire fades, the gun is gone.
Out of curiosity, did I? Oh, considering that was on the spark itself, did I just kill the fucking god, or are they back home and severely weakened after that?
Well, technically, you disperse their essence. You just
Yeah,
remember what
it's
you
not
guys
dead.
did to Miracle? You just did that to this dude.
He'll be in
Nice.
he'll be in recovery for some time.
And then I do the fucking gun flourish.
Okay, that's
just
good. That's great. How's
Can I roll-
Raidstead looking after he just got disarmed? Plus 11.
Let's see. He took a lot of damage, but not nearly as much as his god.
And how's he feeling now that he no longer has his spark weapon?
He looks visibly alarmed.
Get fucked.
Can Quinn roll like insight and or logic on Indiana after seeing Rainstead?
See, roll inside.
And roll deception or persuasion if you want.
You asked for it by bring that boy out.
Yeah, 27 insight.
Well, you can tell that Intiana knew exactly what he was doing there.
Yeah.
And you're not exactly sure what happened, but as he shot the gun, he appeared to have broken that guy's weapon. And although, like, Weinstead looks just visibly shocked.
Yeah. Because Quinn knows guns. That's not how a gun fucking breaks apart.
No, there's something kind of suspicious there.
Quinn just looks at Indiana and goes, "That wasn't a gun, was it?"
Later. Time and place. I'm going for a time and place sort of thing. It's something to the effect of not the time to say, not
Yeah.
the time.
Yep.
Yeah, not
Yeah,
the
we got
time.
it. Yeah. Later,
Yeah,
time and place.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So that works well. Okay.
Fucking MVP.
Well done.
Wait, did I just put the stun condition on him?
No, they would be surprised.
Is Reinhardt surprised or stunned, Azu?
Neither right now.
He's petrified.
He's visibly just taken aback, but he's reacting. It's like this guy's like a hardened soldier, so instincts are taking over.
Yeah, the question is, what is he going to do without his gun?
All right, so that ends your turn.
Well, I don't have a meaningful bonus action here, so... Yeah.
Any leg actions that can be done?
Well, let's just say, yeah. Oh, it took more than that.
Yes, Hellfire tends to be effective.
It had 500 HP. Yami definitely killed it.
Oh wait, because it. Oh yeah, because these rolls were there too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. It took like fucking 800.
It took a lot of damage. He overkilled the shit out of it.
Well, to be fair, Fives, I was not playing games with a spark weapon.
Nope.
Yeah, you don't have to pull your punches.
Okay, that may have been the best game-changing move right now.
Alright, so at that, he just kind of like takes a moment, like looks around. And he like presses something like on his armor. And you notice all these people like snap to attention within like the different groups. And he just fucking runs down south.
Interesting.
And all these people begin to scatter.
Up
And then
until
Matilda speaks up.
Yeah.
I order you all to stand down and do not flee. Well, suffice to say, the squads of responders that were about to like run, like 5 and all them, they just stopped. But the others just keep fucking running. They're just like. Matilda is awesome. Let them leave. We will find them later.
Okay. Nice.
So that the initiative is over, and everyone just fucking pieces out.
As Eliwick finally gets to
Before that, yeah. Actually, before that,
Yeah.
can I actually no, because can I effectively exit the magic armor and try to mark this guy with my hunter's mark?
Yeah, you could easily do that.
Didn't you also have a leap charge on him too?
What charge?
A leap?
Yeah, I did, but initiative is paused, so.
Yeah, essentially.
To get
I'm
in
just
front of
throwing
him.
them over here for now, because they're just fucking off.
Okay. Gotcha. But yeah. That way he can be tracked.
Let's see,
It's hilarious. I can legally say my patron took over me for that bit right there.
So as soon as Eliwick comes to, she just runs out and sees like what's going on. I think she heard what Matilda said.
Yeah,
She runs.
yeah, she would have said that loud.
Yeah, so she then runs over there and sees like everyone's like, and then she sees everyone's doing like, it's over, we're friends, and then kind of point. I was like, anyone injured?
Hello.
Sees that these, yeah.
Not injured, but a little wounded, but no damage on my end.
No, sees the people over there who's probably like A little trance, like. It's gonna cast a cure. It's like, let me help. I'm gonna cast a cure wounds on some people there.
Yeah, Quinn would have hopped off the armor. Sure, it's wise to let the commander escape. I can track him as long as he remains within my favorite terrains, but regardless.
It is fine. So, at that...
Let's see.
So,
Or healing word.
Yeah, when the non-involved witnesses leave, I'm sure I'm gonna get strapped to a chair and Pandora Inquisition.
Yeah, you have both Catherine and Olivine eyeing you right now.
Alright.
Well, they would have died as Hellfire, so
Yeah.
the hellish part. So
Yeah. As Elawake just raises an arm and goes, "Restore!" And a little bit of healing energy surrounds some of the folk over there for 15 hit points worth of damage restored to number 9. Or number 6, sorry.
just laughing.
Linda just like moves over here, casts like control water a few times, like put out this fire to like create water to. So she's currently being fireman.
Fire brigade.
Do I recognize anyone in the crowd?
Roll spot 3 times.
Alright.
And
3.
oops, wrong
Yeah.
one.
Fighting resumes. Good job.
Yeah,
Alright, so
battle continues.
4 plus D6. That's 22, 24, and 23. Spottage. What do I glean with this?
I'll get back to that later, but first, let's see.
Okay.
I just like how technically it's not even deception if I say my patron took over me for that little bit there.
So, as Malt just kind of like walks on over here, if I can get back to the map. Matilda just practically tackles her as she just grabs Malt. Just lifts her up and just spins around with her a whole bunch. Malt's just like, I'm happy to see you too.
Aww. But I was just like, aww. Another heartful sight. Heartening sight.
So, from one of the groups down south, a woman steps forward. Lady Matilda. Matilda just stops after like smooshing her face into like Malt's cheek and she's like, kind of like looks that way. She kind of like lets go. Malt. She then asks, what happened? What was all of that? I think I can speak for all of us as I look around and say that I'm very confused. The official story was that someone had stolen this, though when we showed up and found you and, well, she kind of gives a large shrug. What's the real story? Matilda just kind of gives like a wry smile at that. It is difficult to decide where to begin, but the long and short of it is, our expedition did not have to sink. In fact, we would have made it just fine. The loss of our vessel was from sabotage. This just visibly alarms like all the gnomes at this. The moon pool in the bottom of the vessel, the shielding to keep creatures out, was not only disabled, but it was completely removed. So we had sea monsters flooding within the vessel. We lost a lot of people down there. And that is what happened to the overwhelming majority of us Tinker Gnomes. We perished at the hands of these creatures. Like, all those around are just very quiet at that.
Those cowards that fled. They were traitors.
She crosses her arms. I do not know their motivations and why they would do something like this, and why they would do it when they did. I have a lot of questions. Though just know that I know this is a truth, and my sister was there as well. She kind of like looks over to Malt. She can attest to what happened. Though I am skeptical of the Tinker Gnomes that did make it out. Right now, it is uncertain who is friend and foe, although I would imagine that most of the hierarchy of our town is likely in on this. And when you consider that Commander Reinstead was very clearly a divine champion of a god, not of this world, it brings me great concern of what exactly transpired in the No More. Which begs the question, just how high does this go? So another one like speaks up from like Squad 12. And like a man speaks up, what would you have us do? She points to Malt. Keep her safe. She is the witness. She knows precisely what happened. She has the readings, the recordings, everything. She is the evidence. And I'm very lucky that I was able to bring her back for this exact reason. So we have a lot of cleaning up to do.
Can we count on all of your cooperation?
There's just very much uniform just agreements, across it. Like, yeah, of course, there's
Very good.
all that.
Very good.
She just kind of lets out a long sigh. Well, for now, I believe I speak for all of us when we could use a rest. So, if you all wouldn't mind watching the area, we could probably use some sleep right about now. It just kind of gives like a tired smile at that.
We've kind of been waylaid on our way home several times by now. We'd very much welcome the opportunity for proper rest. You understand?
The man from the other squad speaks up. Of course. We'll set up a perimeter. You all just be sure to get some rest. We'll talk more in the morning.
Also,
It can wait.
oh, sorry. Also, you should probably know there's gonna be a friend here. And she just kind of looks up and snaps her fingers, and Morty apparition.
Like, almost every one of those do a double take at this face spider. Like,
He's with me. He's with me.
What?
He'll be helping you out on your perimeter, so don't worry about him.
there's a couple nervous chuckles from, like, the different squads. Like,
Yay.
they get what you're saying, but at the same time, that's a fucking face spider. Big and fuzzy.
At like 3 in the morning, you just like see freaking face spider just walk up to you like boop 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 boop, just like twice your fucking size. Like, hi.
Yeah, Morty's easily twice as big as these guys. Like,
Yep.
he's way bigger than you. For a phase spider, he's really small. Well, for these phase spiders, he's small. So, but yeah, he big bug.
Yeah. She also paused it. He can also understand what you're saying, so she'll be able to coordinate with him just fine.
The man nods. All right then. So they just kind of, just start spreading out around, take a look at the area.
You know, let me make this father. I'm just gonna make myself want to throw off just far enough to get the this conversation that's to be had will be out of range of these soldiers here. And
Alright.
Quinn would walk up to Olivine.
Yeah, Olivine would just like hop down and be kind of like standing off over here.
just trying to find where I'm going here for a record, because what's gonna happen? And like, just when they come together, I'll be to talk. I'll be leaning against a tree.
Like a true cowboy.
Yeehaw!
Ah, I was deleted. Oh, wait, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, you went to do that. I decided that. Screw that. It's a battle. Go away
There you
instead.
I am so glad that the armor survived the encounter.
Yep.
Mostly.
Yeah, and no losses, more importantly. That was a great victory.
Yep, indeed.
Yeah, none of them died. Some of them got
That's
scuffed up a bit, but they're all there.
Yeah. Amazing.
I think just to take almost full credit based on just ending the encounter early. But
Yeah, had you
doing
not
that.
done that, this
Yeah,
would have been
this
very
was
bad.
another like wandering wind thing where
Yeah.
technically there was another combatant.
Yeah.
I was like, all right, it's got like a bunch of resistance. It's got high AC. It's got all this stuff. So if they find it, they'll have a fun time hitting.
That was game changing because had you let Rainster get a turn with the weapons intact, ugh,
I'm
Oh
like,
no, he was going to use his power.
that's exactly what I was afraid of. Like he would have gone mask off. Like okay, you're dying.
well, which would have resulted in the same thing, except for
Yeah, just
legally.
in the next round.
Matilda probably would have gone down, and a number of the allies would probably have been decimated. So good job.
Legality stuff. Well, either way, it's the same effect because you use divine power to get in the presence of a highest station. You broke a bigger rule than I did here. So they,
So what can
That- whatever god that is, just has to take it on the chin because can't say anything.
we do? Yep. Good spanked. Yeah, what Queen do? Ollie?
What?
What can do?
You were going to do something with Olivan?
No, Quinn just would have like asked Olivine like I suppose you're going to be handling the questioning of whatever the hell that was. Nods at Intiana.
Well,
He gives a small nod of that.
Yes, it is very curious.
Well,
That was, well, it's hard to say, honestly, but that was most certainly not the work of a mortal. That was
And
too
what-
much power. I mean, not that I'm complaining, but suffice to say, he's got a bit of explaining to do.
there is that, and that gun as well. That Ryan, what the fuck was his name? Not Reinhardt.
Reinstead.
Yeah,
Reinstead.
Reinstead.
Yeah. And that gun that Reinstead had, yeah, that was no gun either. That's not how guns fall apart.
That was a divine spark of a god, which was destroyed.
Quinn's eyes narrows a little bit at that. Should have fucking known. Well, I'll be around if you need me for anything. In the meanwhile, good luck.
Meanwhile, Elwick would have walked up to, very briskly and quickly walked up to Malt and just arms around. Oh, it's good to see you in the flesh.
pulling a cigar out of my fucking satchel, along with pulling a bottle of whiskey out to start pour for myself and a few glasses for whoever else come.
I'm so glad you're alive.
Malt just kind of gives you a tired smile as she like returns the hug.
Granted,
It
I
is
have
good
been
to
technically...
be
Sorry, man.
back.
Can you read that?
Hmm?
Sorry, I accidentally managed to speak over you. What did you say? What did Malt say?
She said,
It is good to be back. Though, technically I'm the one that has interacted with you all almost this entire time. Matilda was asleep for the overwhelming majority of things. I only really woke her up when I needed her help.
Even so, this is really special. Because now you're back in your own self again. Well, back in your own body again.
Yes, but I feel as if I've been ran through the 9 hells.
Yes, you're definitely gonna need some sleep.
she looks just awful. She looks tired.
You're gonna need some
I feel-
sleep and care. But after that, I'm sure you'll be
Offended
back
on
in no
the-
time.
I feel offended on the hell's behalf, even though I can't hear it.
Uh-huh.
Like Intiana sneezes.
Yeah. And after a moment, she releases the hug and looks between them. I'm really curious, though. How is it that the two of you patched things up? Last I heard, you guys had a bit of an uneasy time.
The two just kind of share a glance. We both smile.
That's just the official story.
So it was a lie all along.
We've always been close. Though, it's a long story. We've always had a shared love of Magitech. However, we needed one of us to be the daughter that our parents wanted to be. To be honest, we flipped a coin.
Malt points at Matilda.
She lost.
And that's how you decided to put up a charade of being on bad terms?
She gives a small nod.
Though in reality, whenever we could spend time together, we would do so working on whatever I was at the time.
All that to fool your parents?
She gives a small nod.
That and those associated with her. Her mother in particular.
Why does
Though-
associate...
She kind of gives like a sad look.
Unfortunately, Mother was on another vessel.
Sure.
But it is what it is.
Yes.
So Big just kind of like walks up behind Matilda and just like punches her on the top of the head.
The
Nice going, Squirt. She's like looks up.
Ow. What was that for?
wait a second, that's
For not telling me what you are. Points at her candidly. You're the highest station of the first mediator. You're kind of a big deal, little girl. Matilda just kind of gives a slow shrug at that.
probably precisely why she didn't.
He just kind of then laughs. The highest of station of the goddess of magic, and you can't even use magic. Nice touch. He kind of points at her like a shit-eating grin.
Yeah, I am eager to know that story. And she just kind of gives a wry smile, looks at it between the both of them. Every day there's another new surprise for the two of you.
Malt kind of gives a slow shrug. Honestly, I didn't even know about that. So that was news to me.
even to you? Well,
Well, it was a big secret. Well, she was a big secret, she points at Matilda. So I am not surprised if she had her own secrets too.
he's gonna crosses her arms with a wry smile.
Well, I'm going to go do something.
Just kind of like mumbles and she just like walks over this way.
Can I listen to see if I heard what you said?
Alright. Roll intelligence
Oh, intelligence. Okay.
to try and make sense of the mumble. You heard it, you just
14.
need to think about it.
14.
There's something about sleeping over there.
Yeah, gotcha.
You
That's
couldn't quite make out. She's kind of mumbled. Think that she's kind of, her batteries are running out.
Yep.
Alright, let me go back. Gwen, you notice these two appear up to the north.
Yep.
Witches.
Yeah.
I think I know. Like, yeah, I think I know who these are.
Yup.
Amber kind of looks around. What happened?
Something's
Strange. She like looks around. Kind of brings her hands to her sides.
Somebody wasn't supposed to be here, and they were here, but they're not here anymore.
Kind of brings a hand to her chin.
As the cowboy went westward.
Fiona just kind of like looks around.
I suppose this is convenient.
Well,
She then walks up to you, Gwen.
And punches you under the solar plexus.
Wouldn't be fucking surprised. My characters have had enough abuse of fucking godly and godlike beings.
Alright, we shall take a short break while I fish some stuff.
Okay, I'll be right back.
So, as the Black Witch approaches you, she just kind of looks you over.
I would like to have a word with you.
Insight?
Roll insight.
It's like, why? 33?
She's hard to read.
Okay.
I don't see the harm in that.
Don't move.
She like takes her hand, like reaches out, and like pokes your forehead. And when you do this, she does everything around you just goes black, as if like the space around you just goes dark. Although you yourself don't really move, or neither does she. And I put you down in the bottom right. And it's
Oh, this track.
Fiona's theme.
Mm-hmm.
she just kind of like drifts a little bit away before turning back.
I see that you have awoken to the powers of the inheritor of space. Good job.
She just kind of offers a faint smile at that.
Seems to be the case. Though, well, it seems that I'm somewhat attuned to oppose psionics. I guess that was just the right time and place, huh?
She gives a faint nod at that.
She pushed you to your limit, and you were able to realize that there's so much more you can do with the power that you hold, even before you become the hero of space. Though, this should go to show just how much power the hero of space really has. If you can do this much now,
As far as I understand, time and space are equal. They're also subservient to light and dark, or in respect to their corresponding elements, with void being above and below them all. So I suppose it's in the operationals. But
She gives a small nod at that.
I can't deny the potential in it.
space is one of the most powerful of the 10. Time acts as a sort of stopgap for it. A regulator, you could say.
A regulator?
She gives a small nod.
People would think that time would be one of the most powerful, which it technically is, but space far more so. I act similarly to the Witch of Possibility, because only certainty can stop possibility from going too far, much like only time can stop space from going too far.
You actually just see a bit of a dry smile on Quinn's face. So you're sort of a glorified guard dog then.
She just kind of gives a faint grin at that.
Why have you brought me aside, Witch?
To help you realize what power you have. I can unlock what is left for you to find, though how you use it and what you learn from it will be up to you.
I'll insight her again there. Because Quinn's like, there has to be, well, there doesn't have to, but he's thinking that there's a reason for this. Yeah. Effectively is what he's thinking. hold on. Do I have?
Insight
I
intuition.
do not have inspiration. 27.
She does seem to be doing this for a reason, but you're not quite sure what that is. So you think you're kind of on point in regards to there's a reason why she's doing this.
Intuit? Or
Gods, witches of this plane or not, everything happens for a reason. Why now?
She just kind of, it's like, just a little small laugh at that.
I only ever do things if there's a reason. Otherwise, I'd rather be with Amber. Though, with you, you hold tremendous potential. There is a reason why the 10 of you were then chosen for this role. It is precisely because of your potential.
The previous inheritor died. Yet she still holds the keys. Are you telling me that you can unlock those here and now?
She just kind of smiles at you.
I still have questions. Seeing that overgrown small child there, heavily holding that speech earlier, and I don't know what the hell that cowboy was. I have questions for the gods. I have questions for you. But
I am far from a god.
I know.
In fact, I'm much more close to mortal than you might think.
You don't feel like a god. Not when I'm talking with you. You seem relatable, in a word.
I once was a little girl in an AAL facility, AAL F02. I imagine you've heard about this one.
Quinn would... Fuck. Yeah, Quinn would have heard of F02 specifically.
Roll memory.
Because that's like one of the bigger ones.
Yeah, that's one of the more significant ones.
Let's see. Memory. $22?
Yeah, you recall mention of this from documents as well as from Luan mentioning that that was one of the most significant AALs in regards to this world because that was the one that researched chronomancy. Like straight up chronomancy.
Yeah. ALF02, located in Photia on the other side of the world, researched chronomancy, and apparently via some pretty horrendous methods. Not to say that some of them are any less fucked than others, but
She kind of just gives a small laugh at that, just as like.
Luan Tuhan made mention of that too, several times. And I suppose this is as good a place to ask as any. Do you know what he actually was? That man knew far too much, and was far too conveniently knowledgeable on things that he probably should not have been. Both Kyon and I felt that something was weird. Both of us knew that the Blades could have used such a reinforcement. Not to mention that he died at the hands of an Elpidaminus of all things. Snuffing out those octopi-headed people is hard for a normal investigator, let alone a Blade or a Dindoria agent. Yet he managed to do it anyway.
She gives a small nod at that.
Who was he, you say?
She just kind of gives a small grin.
Probably one of the most significant beings in the cosmos. The mirror to the chief magical girl. Well, former chief magical girl. He was the reincarnation of a very powerful being. And it's kind of ironic in a way, because he holds supremacy over space at the cosmic level. Kyon, as the hero of space, holds supremacy of space at the mortal level. He, in a way, was very close to you two. Far more than you might imagine.
Quinn's lips just part like a little bit, like he's trying to say something. His eyes just speak more than words at this point. He's just. Holy fucking shit. Isn't that a jest for the night evening ball? Wait, you're serious?
You notice she just smiles a little.
Some of the most powerful beings of existence have a lot of interest in this world, because Diotethys is a trailblazer. It is doing things that much of the cosmos does not approve of. However, that is not relevant, because they have no say in the matter. Though, the being that was dispersed, the firearm, was one such being that does not agree with what we are doing here. And so they've come here to make their own influence. There's a lot of godly play at work. And we witches presently are doing what we can to ensure that as little bleeds off into the mortal realm as possible, though, as you know, people will always do what they're not supposed to do. The same goes for gods.
I've noticed.
That was one that slipped through the cracks.
Just means he or she was that much more clever.
As powerful as I may be, I'm not omnipotent. As I said, I once was just a little girl, an experiment in AAL-F02. In life, I was the most powerful psionicist that this world has ever seen.
That would explain what you did to Matilda Kasht again.
I thought it was cute that they were hiding like that.
Had to close the freaking door, sorry. Can you repeat that?
She said, I thought it was cute that they were hiding like that.
Oh. A small smile graces Quinn's features.
It's not my place to tell them what they can and cannot do. But I just thought I would let them know that someone knows.
She kind of gives a little smile at that.
Honestly, with twins, they're a pain. Haven't encountered an awful lot of them, but that takes cojones to pull off a trick like that. So the moment they did, they earned my respect.
The fact that they fooled Amber, I find very amusing, because of just what she is. The Witch of Possibility.
technically what they pulled was within her domain. A possibility. And they seem to have made it into a certainty.
About that. That is actually why I am here. Because of the 10, 1 is different.
She raises a finger.
Possibility is what fuels the 10, yes. Except for 1, and that is space. Certainty dictates the power of space. Because it is only through the power of certainty that you can warp the physical world of the material plane. Possibility could never accomplish such a thing. It lacks the control, the power.
So if I understand this correctly, what time can do is a possibility, but what space can only accomplish is always a certainty.
Space exists, as it always will. As it moves, it ebbs and flows. Such is the space-time continuum. However, to move what is firmly in place within the cosmos, it takes power.
She then points at you.
Stop.
And you feel yourself just seize. Like you can't move. Then she waves her hand and it seems to fade.
The power of certainty is precisely that. You tell the cosmos what to do, and it listens.
Well, that's not terrifying at all.
That is what you can do, to a lesser extent.
And I suppose, if I ever do become the hero, the control over said certain events heightens and increases.
She gives a small nod.
You would be very surprised.
What the hell did that old fox do? Thinking of Kion.
You mean Weasel?
She just grins.
Right, Weasel. Excuse me, Miss Witch. He's a bastard is what he is.
They're both a bunch of
do.
toothy MFers.
I can expand your thinking and your realization of the powers of space, if you like. It is the first step. From there, the trial of space will be yours to take when you are ready for it. And when you are ready for it, let me know. But for now, baby steps, as they say.
Fate, this destiny, that.
It's
never
all
just
rather
been-
arduous, isn't it?
She
It's
just
never-
kind of gives a smile.
It's never a bloody normal day, is it?
Never all day.
But
Never a dull day in Diotethys, that's for certain.
based on your retellings, sure seems like that. Sure seems that way. But based on what I saw of Olivine and, well, Ashi and all the others, I don't see why not. I'll have to take the steps someday anyway. There's no avoiding
Olivine is
that.
a very interesting situation. She is not the Olivine that you've come to know.
Pardon?
When she took the trial of time, She was overqualified, so to speak. Technically speaking, this Olivine you know did not exist. My daughter went and found her in the Book of Creation, a possibility, the best Olivine that one could find, did not exist. So then she created it and brought that Olivine here. Originally she intended to do that for all of you, but after seeing how much work it was with just one, she gave up.
So the Olivine that is standing right fucking there, like points somewhere because he doesn't know which way they are.
Where she was relative to you now.
Yeah. She's just... Hells, what do you even call that? A doll, a makeshift. She doesn't even exist then, does she?
Well, the Olivine that you know willingly relinquished her body and soul to her, because she knew what was at stake.
Dietetes, huh?
It is a place of exceptions and extraordinary events. So you probably noticed, after she returned from the wellspring there with Lillian, she probably was a little off there for a few days. That was why she was getting a feel for things, because she herself did not know what happened. She simply realized that something was amiss.
Well, if I were to take a guess, she simply thought that that was more so the after radiation, after effects of the trial of time. I wouldn't know about the basics of it, but knowing Olivine, she tries to rationalize mostly everything, tries to get to the bottom of everything. She did seem off, yes, but to think that it went that far.
She just kind of smiles.
She is not the hero of time. That is someone else. However, she is something far more powerful than that. She's effectively acting as a guard dog for you all, keeping things away.
Wait. Yeah, that would be news for Queen that she is not the hero of time.
Yeah, you had no idea.
It's like, wait. Hold on, backpedal a little. Are you telling me that then that trial was a foe?
She failed spectacularly by overqualifying. What she was supposed to do is simply allow the event to take place as it did. However, she thought that that was too easy, so she used the powers of time to help herself escape, but making as little wake, so to speak, as possible. So essentially used her power to only allow herself to just barely escape, while allowing the events that took place to still technically happen, minus herself being killed, which, suffice to say, was not what the trial was meant to do. However, it was infinitely more difficult to do what she did. And that is why she is here. So instead of the hero of time, she is the paragon of time, which, much like Luan Tuhan was to Kyon, she is the same to the hero of time. She is the cosmic level equivalent.
How's that for promotion?
I got a single idea, which was a knee jerk, but I don't think that's it. We'll have to see.
Either
What's that?
no or Belinda. But
Yeah, the only one that comes to mind is Belinda. But then Biggs has to play a role as well.
Pretty sure she told us
I'll keep an eye out. Do the other heroes know of this? Or, well, inheritors and heroes.
She shakes her head. Only one. And that is Margarita.
Scylla, huh?
I think Ashi also knows because Olivine did talk a fair bit about her situation to Ashi.
Yeah, but she didn't say that she failed.
Ah, okay.
She just hinted that she had a great degree of power.
Ah, okay. I misremember then.
Yeah, you're thinking of Margarita.
Gotcha.
But yeah,
gotcha.
she talked about her saying that she has a tremendous amount of power, but as far as everyone's aware, she is the hero of time.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, I think I'll keep that. I think if I do want to talk about that, I'll speak with Scylla then.
As
Well,
far as who the hero of time is,
She just kind of offers a small grin.
someone closer than you think.
That to me says Belinda.
Yeah. But then again, I'm like, is this a fucking fake?
I'm just going off of Occam's razor, if that's the right principle for this.
And I'm going off of fucking Azu hasn't. This isn't the first time she's bamboozled us. So. I'm not gonna make any assumptions.
I actually have Quinn roll memory.
Technically, what
Because.
I'm not assuming, I'm just speculating.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
the
the first one, but.
Well, I'm looking from the notes here, and Olivine did say that she's not this world's Olivine. She talked about how she was a concept made manifest, so that leads me to believe that she might have mentioned that she failed.
To
Ashi.
What?
Because I try not to.
Ashi?
Yeah, because I try to make it clear when it's something that Ashi knows and when it's something that I, as a player, know.
Oh, okay. Now I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Ashi does know. Okay, I just checked my notes.
Yeah. So. So, brr, only
So
two.
yeah, she'd say. Yeah, you mentioned Ashi did too.
Uh-huh.
27.
You think about that, what she said, and what you know is that the heroes and the inheritors can only be people who are native to a world.
Belinda is, right?
Yeah, was the queen of a kingdom.
Yeah, she was caught in us. Well, if I was to think about it a little, all heroes, all inheritors must be of said world. So,
She gives a small nod at that.
And well, seeing as I've only seen paperwork, the stupid face of Kion, the other blades, and more paperwork. To which I was then woken up at fuck all o'clock, sent to look for malt. The first person to blatantly use time in this manner would be Belinda, who would meet those criteria.
It's a good guess.
I'm assuming that she's not going to confirm or deny any speculations, though.
Of course she fucking isn't.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it is kind of my job to snoop out these kinds of things. So if for nothing else. Fuck. No,
Roll persuasion.
No, wait.
What?
What?
No, it can't be fucking Robin. Can't be Catherine because that's void. Can't be, well, might be Belinda. Can't be myself because it's fucking space.
Prize your time and space.
Shouldn't be
You're an
fucking
abomination.
Yeah. I mean, the two that come to mind are Matilda and Malt because Biggs literally does not qualify.
Yeah, you would know that he would not qualify because he's not native.
So it's Catherine's void. Olivine is not the hero. Belinda is the blatantly, like, obvious option. So that just makes me think of Molter or Matilda. But
And then you roll
what did you say?
persuasion.
Persuasion? Yeah. I forget what I was in the middle of saying, but I was kind of going in a rant. Quinn's persuasion is horrible. Come on, Clackaturn Wiles, let's go.
This decline, it's a razor. My speculation's still Belinda until proven otherwise.
Yeah. 14.
Fine, you saying that. She just kind of offers a little smile at that.
I shall say this much on the matter. There is a reason Biblios was not going to let her go.
Yep, it's Belinda.
I think he had some. Well. I see.
It was a great blunder to him to have lost. That is all I can say about that.
Well, she was pretty grumpy when she arrived here, understandably. Looks like I'll have to grill her some more before she leaves. And before you leave, I would like to hear more about your time at the Fortia AAL.
She gives a small nod.
After all, it's my and my colleagues' jobs to find out as much as we can about these facilities from hell. And well, a live subject stands before me. Who am I to deny that?
And then Tiana sneezes from over there.
And as for the whole accepting my destiny, well, admittedly I have questions for some very specific gods as well, after seeing what just happened.
That can be arranged.
How exactly? Do you have a hotline for gods?
I mean, probably. Let's be real.
Quinn doesn't fucking know that.
He kind of gives a small grin.
You could say something like that.
Well, let me inside that actually. I love how fucking skeptical Quinn is.
He's just like sus.
Yeah. 39.
The way she says that, you think that she's in existence above gods.
Witches really are above the gods, aren't they?
She just kind of shoots a small grin at that.
I cannot comment on such a thing to a living mortal, but it's a good guess.
Of course you can't. But I'm going to be busy in Tinkertown for a while. But if there is free time, I would like to speak with the goddess Odigos.
She gives a nod.
I shall keep a channel open. If you really need to speak with me, just do so with intent.
Understood. I don't intend to waste your time, to the best of my ability at least.
She just kind of grins at that.
Well, there isn't a lot to do right now, presently, because unlike the others within this world, the gods of this world are actually playing by the rules. Amber, on the other hand,
She kind of just offers a wry smile.
She might be a little busy keeping the others in line. The fact that you found one that was missed is very telling.
That would be Intiana's doing. He's the one who found it.
He gives a small nod.
And that was no normal fire either. But as I said, that's Olivine's and Catherine's job to find out. If they tap him in the forest leaning against the tree, well, that's that then.
But yes, to answer your question in regards to myself, Amber and I, we were test subjects within AAL F-02. And I was the second organic chronomancer here on Diotethys.
Second? You weren't the first?
The first was Lockhart, a name I imagine you have heard.
Very, very recently, so yes.
She was the first. Or more specifically, she who created her was the first.
There was a progenitor of her?
Yes. She used to go by Mother, though now she simply goes by Key. She was the one who watched after all the girls when the facility was ultimately taken over after the sinking, because when the teleportation ring was cut off, that was when we rebelled and took the facility from the Alpidamenos. There we lived within this facility, establishing our own little home, a little village of sorts, you could say, where we remained for 1400 years. Until
He just kind of grins.
the companions of Luan Tuhan opened the door to let us out. Although I was already deceased at this time, I was a specter at the time.
A specter? And you were brought back from that sorry state?
Not only was I brought back at that state, I was brought back as a magical girl, which I imagine sounds about as absurd as you might think.
This isn't a children's storybook.
You would be surprised. Truth is often stranger than fiction.
Queen goes silent at that and looks at her like, you know how J. Jonah Jameson goes like, you serious?
Yeah.
Like that.
Let's just say that the fiction of magical girls may be based on a true story.
She just kind of grins at that.
So am I like a supporting character?
He pinches the bridge of his nose and goes like, you can't be fucking serious.
That would be a bit of a mindfuck.
She just kind of smiles.
I had no business being such a being. However, it was part of a deal that I made with Key, that I would become one. However, honestly, she shakes her head, I never thought that would happen. I did not actually believe her, but I humored her for the sake of Amber, who genuinely believed. Yet, when she came through and returned myself and her to life, I became a magical girl.
Let's see here.
Honestly, I don't think I even want to ask for the story on how someone like you, who became a magical girl after being trapped for 14 centuries, is in this state. You don't exactly strike me as a magical girl. If the stories are to be believed, at least.
You watch as her form just kind of shifts out of focus. And when she comes back, she's very different.
That's a fucking throwback token.
Yeah.
I was magical girl Shadowthorn, the guardian of the roses. I looked after the other girls, because everyone that survived all became magical girls.
Wait, how many survivors are we talking about?
Just over 24. You would be surprised. We all managed to survive down there all that time because we were timeless. So, time was on our side. It was simply a matter of waiting until someone could let us out. And we have Yuan Tuhan to thank for that. Or rather, who his progenitor is.
Sounds like he was a good-hearted person then.
A bit too much if you ask me, which is more or less why Luan died. Matilda feels really guilty about it, because she was not able to wake up in time to be able to stop it. Malt was caught off guard. Although you should have seen the look on Hapsetsu's face when Malt came back from being banished on her own.
She just grins. You're like, wait, people can't do that.
Yeah, it would be because it was Malt who was banished, not Matilda.
Yep. I can't even begin to explain to you how many levels that sounds wrong. But considering everything else you've said, I have no reason to doubt you.
Oh! Ow, that sneeze hurt.
Well done. Well done.
As for Luon Tuhan, well, I've been hunting the true cause of his death for these past days. And you saying that he died because of him being a kind-hearted person? He was inquisitive and knew to ask the right questions most of the time. That's the whole reason we placed him as handler.
He did. However, he had no idea just how powerful the being he was interrogating. So it was not necessarily any fault of his own, other than perhaps being a little too good at his job.
She just kind of grins a bit at that.
Sounds about right. He was a workaholic to a degree.
Yes, the cat that he chased up a tree was no cat at all. It was a tiger, and it came back down.
I see.
But yes,
She then kind of shifts out of focus and then returns again.
I am a being that is very unique. There is no other being in the cosmos like myself.
Even though I understand there are a multitude of witches.
Yes. I will tell you this because I like you.
She just kind of gives a small smile at that.
Why, thank you.
I am the mirror of what a god would be. That is all I can say about that.
You're also a weapon. As is that bubbly
I
girl.
am.
As is that bubbly girl clad in white. tell me this. Is the corruption of the gods and of the cosmos truly as bad as Belinda Monti just says?
It's worse. There's a reason why so many want this world destroyed. It's because it holds the key. Odoroma. She will usher a new age into the cosmos. She is a being unlike any other made before, a third tier of God, supreme being, a hypothetical entity that was created through this world. Suffice to say, all the other cabal of gods are merely greater beings. It goes without saying that they do not want something higher than them to ever make it out. However, that is precisely why it is needed. Because Odoroma is a lion, they are but rams, herding sheep. Mimo myself, I am a wolf. But that is neither here nor there.
Wolves hunt rams. Exploit them.
Which
Kill
is
them.
why I was created, specifically to hunt and consume and destroy them. Although, my daughter has since taken up that role, though before she did.
She pauses for a moment, staring off into nowhere.
4,243. That is how many gods that I killed since my creation.
That's a lot.
Quite an impressive body count there.
They were all corrupt, and that was just scratching the surface. These were the ones that simply were bad at hiding, or simply did not care. They believed that nobody would ever hold them accountable, and that is precisely why so much of the cosmos is terrified of this world. It is not my place to say one way or the other, as I'm supposed to be unbiased. But I speak for all of us witches when we say that we unanimously agree that this world needs to succeed. However, we must be fair about it. Well, other than my daughter and son, as they are free to do as they please because they are the highest authority beings at the cosmic level. The little girl in blue,
She smiles.
she is the boss of the cosmos, so to speak. She is to the cosmos what Onyclese is to this world.
That big a deal, huh?
Yes.
I understand. I understand now. If the cosmic corruption truly is that horrible, well, it just makes the victory that much better when you beat it fair and square. When you acquire it fair and square.
She nods.
The only bad thing is that those, well, who don't wish for it to come pass, those who wish to deny the brighter tomorrow, so to say, often bring out all the jokers, all the trump cards, whatever they can to prevent you.
And
Would
that
it
is
be
precisely what they are throwing at this world now.
Can't say it's anything new.
Making a
happened in the-
difference.
Sorry, go on.
It's happened at the mortal level for, well, my infinitesimally short period of existence and so many generations before. Partially what drives me to do this job.
You
And
would
to
be
be
very
fair-
surprised.
Go on.
Sorry, go on.
And, well, not like I can kill a god or anything, but if I could,
I wouldn't
probably
be so
would.
sure about that.
She just kind of smiles.
What, are you telling me that Kion's killed gods then?
She just laughs.
No. But it's a matter of potential. Though, I'll say this as my closing note. You can make far greater difference than you could possibly imagine. Your actions accomplish feats that gods cannot. It is why the 10 were created. To move mountains on the mortal level. And your actions here, within this world, will resonate for the entirety of the rest of this world's existence, and then beyond into the cosmos from there. You can make a difference, you can make change. So do not think that your actions are insignificant, or that they do not matter, because they very much do.
Well, the actions might seem small, considering it's day-to-day the same hustle. But those words, they seem to ring the truth. So I suppose I'll buy your explanation this time.
She just kind of
Right,
offers a
and-
small smile at them.
Right,
I'll
and
take it.
even otherwise. Yeah, sorry, I'm a bit of a cynical prick.
I was a cynical bitch myself.
Well, with that, get on with it already then.
The
Whatever
difference
you-
is perspective, scope.
She then holds her hands out towards you.
Close your eyes and open your mind.
After a couple seconds, he closes his eyes and attempts to expand his third eye.
Make 3 sanity saves.
My sanity save is fucking awful.
This is the time to use your determination.
What determination? I have none.
This second.
Your third eye, open your brown eye. Quinn's about to get tagged by her.
Shut.
17, 25, 15. No nat ones, I'll take it.
Yeah. So as you think, and you feel as your thoughts almost expand outwards, and you feel as if your perception just almost shifts like a paradigm change. And for some reason, you feel your thoughts as if they drift. And you feel a sense of sudden clarity, unlike anything you've ever had before. Your thoughts are clearer. Your mind just feels more just quick, more fast. Just everything just feels slower, but at the same time, much quicker.
Yeah, so just more
It
clear.
feels like
Your
the world
perception.
around you is slower, but it's not. It's more so that your perception of it has accelerated. Is
Ooh.
what you're able to
Information.
see. And let's see here. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
It's like, holy shit, I don't have ADHD anymore.
It's like ADHD cure.
Let's
Oh.
go.
Let's test that theory. Grabs a key ring or a keychain.
Shut.
Very good. Now try again.
Make 3 more sanity saves. This time, each at disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yeah.
Thirteen, 13, and 6.
You can
Well, also
reroll
go-
that one, I think, or is it
No.
just for intelligence and wisdom?
It's intelligence and wisdom only.
So you feel again a sudden sense of clarity, although it feels a bit dizzying at first. And you open your eyes and you realize that you don't actually open your eyes at all, but you can see. You can see around you everything. The darkness, the space, her. And she just kind of smiles. And then snaps her fingers, and you seemingly almost like wake up for that.
Very impressive.
What was that?
She then actually gives a wide grin.
Let's see how far the envelope goes.
Make 3 more sanity saves at double disadvantage.
Oh my god. Please let this go to like quintuple disadvantage or some shit.
Queen disadvantage. That's funny.
Wait, I just realized I rolled those as D10s, not as D20s. So I passed with a 10% chance.
That's hilarious.
Whoops.
Good job.
Well, it's good enough. Your odds were lower anyway.
Cap yourself, and you still pull off.
You had a 50% handicap, and you still made it.
I thought you had a saving throw ability.
Holy shit, 9, 19, 30.
So as you close your eyes and think again, you notice that the world comes back into focus within your mind's eye, and you see everyone around you as you were, but you're not actually there. But you see them, everything's moving, but it begins to move very slowly. And then you notice that Fiona then kind of comes back into focus next to you.
This is what it is like to Farsi. That is the chronomancy that I can perform.
Quinn just kind of like looks at it. He moves his arm, like the gloved, like the hand that like has the glove of death, and just kind of like tries to reach out and kind of moves it to the side, like kind of like a panorama, like moves it, like looks around, like.
You notice that as you move your hand, your vision shifts with it. It feels as if you are moving the world when you move your hand.
Oh, so it's like panning one of those weather panels.
The world's a touch screen right now.
Yeah. It's like, I can't tell you how absolutely weird that feels.
Let's try this again.
Make 3 sanity saving throws at triple disadvantage.
Oh my god.
This is second for that
She's
one.
doing this on purpose.
Yeah. But it's... Yeah, this is still a single disadvantage on this.
I feel this is pushing for an at one.
Yeah. It's 4d20 now, yeah.
Yep.
There's the nat 1.
So as you try again, you feel just feedback, like as if the world just snaps back like a rubber band. And you just feel vertigo, and you just fall over, just onto the ground.
On the positive side, you should get a disadvantage. You should get a do-jigger for that save.
She just kind of grins.
determination.
Yeah.
Unsurprisingly, time travel might be a bit much for you.
Fuck, I missed out on time travel.
I wonder what would have been after time travel.
Farsi is
Chrono shift.
arguably better. Yep.
Yeah, chrono shifting, yeah.
But that was an example of what it is for time. The better you understand time, the better you understand space.
Well, the two seem to be intertwined, but... Good... But... Wow. I almost said good lord, but Quinn wouldn't say that.
Maybe you would.
Whoa.
I shall return you back now, but first...
She snaps her fingers, and You feel, again, sense of sudden clarity, and feel very light. And you get this.
I am excited. And I'm excited.
Can't get over fucking Fiona's. I was a cynical bitch too.
Well, we would expect it. Quinn would have no reason to do so, and it's like, didn't you just say that you were a magical girl?
Yeah.
She was the grumpy, cynical, magical.
She was the villain in a magical girl story.
She was the villain that was forced to join by the power of friendship.
Yeah, exactly.
What happened before Nightmare? She went from Nightmare Moon to Luna.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nightmare Moon, probably one of my favorites, just because of the design.
Yeah.
It's like black and blue very much look nice and complement each other, though. I also love the regal voice.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3.
Would it be fucking cool if Queen just passed all of them? Like, time isn't that bad. But that is very,
nothing.
yeah, but that is very appropriate.
Improbable.
Yeah.
It's very improbable and very appropriate.
Yeah. So what? He got forcing and he got stuck at time travel.
Yeah.
What, Jesse?
I said it was technically possible.
I mean, yeah, just very, very improbable.
Remember the determination you got for getting your mind splooshed.
Yep, and I also got negative experience for that.
Actually, you do not.
No. She
Oh,
would have protected
sweet.
you. She would have protected you, as I imagine. But yeah, you do get
Yeah,
determination.
very much.
Well, I'll be back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Also, I had a question for a while, and this seems like the place to ask it. When was it that Fiona and Amber showed up during the encounter? Was it after Intiana
After.
realized that?
Well, after the spark went pop,
So
Amber
only
showed
after
up
that.
like, what was that?
Yeah.
They showed up after initiative ended.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So that means that Fiona definitely was already aware of the situation. Amber probably was not, and she just went with.
Well, no,
No,
Amber
because she
always goes
just-
first.
Yeah, Amber always goes first.
Yeah, she's a fucking ADHD time traveler. Fiona,
Yeah,
like,
Fiona's always just like, hold up, bitch, I'm
Yeah.
coming.
Yeah.
where did my wife go?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, and Fiona said she herself didn't know either. Like, she said, this one slipped through the cracks.
Oh, I
As
missed
in,
that.
like,
Okay.
they didn't know.
Okay, I missed that. I was making sure.
But, so, Quinn, you get these.
Goodies.
But
Alright. That's a little
two cynical motherfuckers debating the fate of the cosmos in a black void.
What this?
You get that.
Lesser spatial realization. Holy shit!
Anyway, keep reading.
With your battle against Matilda pushing you to the very edge of your ability, you have come to a realization. You have the ability to harness some of the lesser powers of space, and as such, you can bend the physical world around you to your will, to a lesser extent. You gain 100,000 experience. Your sanity ability score increases by 4. Your proficiency tier in sanity ability checks increases by 2. So I go from what?
You go to practicing because
it's freaking what the fuck's the base tier? Proficiency.
Yep.
To expertise.
It goes proficiency, practicing, expertise, yada yada yada.
Yeah, so it goes to expertise. Expertise with saves. Or no, because is it?
This is for checks.
Oh, checks. Yeah, it does go to practicing then. Okay, yeah. My bad. Yeah. Your damage mitigation tier for psychic damage increases by 1. Oh, sweet. So I get protection from that.
Yeah.
You can now both learn and perform psionics. What?
Very interesting.
For you, psionics uses sanity instead of intelligence. You do not gain access to the psionic defenses feature. Instead, you gain 2 spatial counter dice equal to your proficiency die. What the fuck?
A little bit of Hoshi light.
Huh.
Those will be fun. You'll find out when you get to use them.
That's cool. So 100,000. 5 zeros. Yeah, I straight up fucking skip a level. I go to 14.
Very nice.
Jesus.
So as you feel this, your mind just kind of, clear, and everything just feels slow and light, and you just feel powerful. But yet, not physically, but somehow mentally.
Huh.
Fiona just gives you actually a genuine smile. A small one, but a smile nonetheless.
When you are ready for your trial, contact me.
How will you know when you're ready, though?
Yeah. And what? I'm supposed to just wake up from bed one day and have a good feeling about life, or what?
Something like that.
She just smiles.
Oh, you motherfucker. All right.
She points at you. Bang. And then the world around you comes back. And you take 100 psychic damage.
I feel like one was as a response to what you said there.
Which is reduced by protection.
This is Fiona.
This is true psychic damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Rude.
Ow. My brain, I'm 29 health.
Yeah, you have one mother of a headache, but as you look around, you feel as if the world just seems different. It feels somehow different.
If I had
Perception?
Roll perception.
I still say, if I had to guess, oh, you motherfucker, what caused that psychic damage attack?
Quinn is literally an investigator. Those kinds of responses, those kinds of situations are like, really?
Well, yeah, I'm just calling it for what it is.
Oh wait, I forgot one.
31 would be that.
Where did I paste this thing?
Freaking psionics, that's cool.
I just want to have one learn psionics.
Via Fiona.
Oh yeah, true. So not quite Destiny features yet, but you're on the cusp.
Also notes. real grumpy elf woman, Belinda.
Alright, and you gain a bonus to your perception skill checks equal to your sanity modifier. So all three of them.
Oh,
Ooh,
your modifier.
Your modifier.
modifier.
You become very good at detecting mothers. Or creating mothers.
That's so,
Oh my.
that's really good. Look, you just multiply in the bard.
Right. And with that, we shall end this session. Pick up next time in Tinkertown.
Oh, so-
Okay.
And just gonna be a text play or what?
Yep.
Okay. Begin there and rain.